7 minutes past the hour. Welcome in. It's the kickoff hour here on the Rick and Bubba Show. We thank you for being with us. The number 866-WE-BE-BIG. Well, gentlemen, the wheel of meat has not spun. So that's there for you. It could happen today. RBU today with friend of the show, Eric Metaxas. We talked to him about his latest book, Is Atheism Dead? We'll go a little bit more in depth, long-form interview with Eric Metaxas in this week's edition of Rick and Bubba University. The book, Is Atheism Dead? Is out now and can be ordered wherever books are sold, or you can go to ericmetaxas.com. Metaxas is spelled Metaxas. And he has, had a number of books, New York Times #1 best-selling author. And today we talked to him on Rick and Bubba University, the podcast. All right, well, let's bring him in. You can hear him a little bit over in the background trying to do a little off-air show. It's Eddie Van Adler over there and Mr. Greg Burgess and Michael Hams to my right. What's up, boys?
I got choked on. I was drinking something. Got choked on it. Sorry.
I just love it. You know what it is? I want to get pulled in, but I'm like, don't look. I just see something going on over there. I just don't know what it is.
You ever drink something that strangles you?
Of course. Yeah. You don't
Big
know.
day today for me.
Don't know what to do about it,
big day. What?
Oh, what?
I'm going to do something I've never done before.
Oh, wow.
I'm going to
wow.
go cash in on this free taco courtesy of Ozzy Albies.
Okay.
What?
Stole a base, stole a taco.
You know, I've never done that.
I haven't either.
heard that.
So you're going to go
I'm
going
to
to
do it today.
You're going to go and do it.
Yes, I am.
I'd like to know. All right, so here I go. You ready?
Yeah.
Welcome to Taco Bell. May I help you? And you say.
They're not.
Ozzy Albies free taco, please. That's all I'm getting to. I'm not going to get anything else. I just want to be able to say that, Greg, they're giving America free tacos.
Come on, Greg. Everybody knows this.
This has been going on since 2007.
Yeah.
I've never cashed in on it. Never cashed in on it. Today is going to be different.
Yeah.
I'm pulling up, and I'm going to
Do
say
it.
I would like my free taco compliments of Ozzy Albies, Game 1, World Series, stolen base. Thank you.
You know what they're
I would like for you to go.
You know what they're going to do?
I'd like a free taco.
Yeah, that's good.
You know what
Give
they're
it-
going to do?
Give
They're
it to me, please.
They're going to give you a shell that's got like a sprinkle of meat in it, and lettuce and cheese. It's
Put a
gonna-
little bit
Greg,
more
it
meat
has
in
it has nothing to do with the taco. I just want to go cash in and say I've done it.
I'm a little hungry.
I'm going to be over towards one at a certain time this afternoon, and it'll just work out.
They're gonna
for me.
look at you
The
and go,
only thing
"What?"
that will keep me from doing it is a very long line in the drive-thru.
They're gonna-
Which could happen.
It
They're
could.
going to look at you and go, "Why are we giving you that?"
No, they're not.
They're going to look back and go, I'm
Trust me.
sorry, sir. We out of tacos. Everybody's been wanting them all day.
So that's only Atlanta area. Sorry.
That's not true.
Greg, it's everywhere.
It's America.
Greg.
Thank you,
I don't know
Ozzy.
about that.
Well,
America thanks you.
while you're doing that, getting ready, you said that's today, right?
That is today.
Okay. Well, tomorrow, you want to drive over to Atlanta?
For the parade?
Yeah.
Nah.
We got some parade
Not big
going
on parades.
You're not big on parades.
No.
Me neither.
All right.
No,
It's
I
too
could.
much
You could tell me that I could ride with Freddie Freeman tomorrow, and I'd say no.
Nah, I don't know about that. I think you probably
No.
would go.
The hassle of getting over there.
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
too much.
You might even take him a taco
Big deal. Yeah.
and go, hey, Freddie, here you go.
I could thank Ozzy while I'm there.
Yeah, true. They're going to have a 2-part parade tomorrow, Friday, if you're listening live. And it's going to start at Woodruff Park in the heart of downtown Atlanta. And not far, by the way, from Turner Field in the old Atlanta Fulton County Stadium. And it's going to go around 2 miles and then kind of, work its way through and everything. And it's going to have a concert, I think, tomorrow night, it looks like. Or let's see when it starts. It's going to have Ludacris.
Who, Lee Greenwood?
It's going to have Ludacris and Big Boy.
Big boy.
Big Boy. The celebration will conclude with a free concert featuring Atlanta rappers Ludacris and Big Boy at Truist Park. So the parade is going to start there and make its way to Truist and then end with the concert. So that'll be
That's kind of hard to say, truest. We wish it was something else.
Truist.
Yeah.
That's true.
Forever, I thought it was some kind of like trust, like something trust. I didn't know it was Truist Park.
Truist
and then
Bank.
finally went to the place this year.
So, hey, that's truest.
Yeah.
And so it's Truist.
I'm going to sniff. Yeah.
Got
You got sniff and cough going on, and
I tell you,
and
got
got choked.
Got a little something
Drink got
going
me.
on. But and look, if you're a
Truth
Braves
be
fan,
told.
and look, I don't know if this is really going to happen or not. They say they had a release yesterday. I actually printed it. It said Freddie Freeman's contract #1 priority for Braves.
Yeah.
So we asked that yesterday,
Yeah, we
and
did.
we feel like that's a no-brainer, but we'll see.
Well, and
I
think
he's good
there's
as
your
gone.
Braves update.
I think he will be good to them too. I think he already has in the past.
Right.
My biggest thing is out of all these outfilders you now have, and Acuna coming back, who you keep and who you drop.
Yeah.
Who you
Because
keep,
you
who
can't.
drop.
I hate to break it to Braves country because we all wish we could keep Soler and Duvall and Peterson and Acuna. And there's and Rosario. That's 5 guys that you can't keep all of them.
No.
Especially with how they just played.
Yeah. But, Duvall was talking about, being with the Mariners and coming back. Or not Mariners, but
Marlins.
The Marlins and coming back and how when he got the news, he was just like so excited because his heart was in Atlanta. And so he got to come back and do that. It has to be pretty cool.
Yeah.
But, I mean, some of these guys are such veterans, they know.
Yeah. I would like to Jock may go somewhere else and win one.
Good.
I mean, he's won one with the
2 in a row.
Dodgers, then one with the Braves. If I'm a team out there, I'll win a World Series. Maybe I just bring Jock over.
Yeah, jump from team to team.
No.
Got that necklace on.
There you
Looking
go with that
sharp.
sniff again. You're sniffing.
All right, so I wasn't even going to bring this
a
up.
sniff ender.
He is. He's a
Say
sniffer.
something funny than sniff.
All right, so there's this weird stat rolling around.
Oh, I got weird stats.
And you brought up the
it's
Braves.
segment, and it's rolling.
You brought up the Braves, and I thought, well, okay, this is my opportunity here in the first hour. in 2021, the Braves were World Series champs.
Right.
Auburn's starting quarterback is Bo Nix.
Yeah.
In 95, the Braves won the World Series. Auburn's starting quarterback is named Patrick Nix. In 1957, the Braves won the World Series. Auburn's starting quarterback was Lloyd Nix.
That is weird.
That is a
very
weird stat.
Who had time to look that up?
I don't know,
Yeah, you
but
mad
that
about-
gives me a little bit of the creepy jeebies.
Good night.
I mean,
So
Well,
3 World
Nick,
Series.
Nick's has got a little brother, and he's in high school right now, right?
yeah.
What
He's
if,
a
what if he
junior.
goes to Auburn and plays, and then the Braves
Braves win again?
That's just a weird stat to me. That's some
Glory.
weird facts.
How about that?
Don't know who Lloyd Nix is.
Don't either.
No Bo and Patrick, but I don't know Lloyd.
You know Lloyd.
Everybody
You talking
knows
about Lloyd Nix?
Everybody knows Lloyd.
He's from over there.
Huh?
Well, that's a little weird little
crazy
something.
stat.
That is.
That is a crazy little stat there, my friend.
It also says this, and I didn't go this far with it. Okay, it said also I didn't confirm this part of it. I did go and look to see. I knew about the Braves, but I didn't know about. But I went and looked at the others. All right, listen to this. Auburn also beat Alabama in 1957 and 1995. Will they do it in 2021? That just adds to this.
Makes you go,
That's a weird deal.
It is. I'll give you that.
How about that?
I'll give you that, Mr. Free Taco. Seriously,
Thank
will
you, Ozzy.
Will you order it with the Braves chant? I'd like a free taco. Ozzy stole a base.
Give me
Huh?
extra meat.
I want to get full. Little man needs more than one taco. Please fill it up.
Thank you, Ozzy.
Rick and Bubba.
Hey, thank you, Bubba. 21 minutes past the hour. I know he's coming in going, really? How do I delete that file? Thank you so much for tuning in. Today, Will and Meek could spin. Be ready for that. As we roll on, the kickoff hour is live. Rick and Bubba join us right after the top of the hour break. Today, Rick and Bubba University will feature Eric Metaxas. Eric has a new book, and I said Metaxas, a little tough there. Eric Metaxas. You know, have you ever needed to swallow but you're talking, and you're in between a swallow and talking? Yeah, anyway, it was right at the back of my throat. Is Atheism Dead? His latest book. We actually had him on the main show about this, but we'll have a long form interview with Eric Metaxas today. New York Times bestselling author, Greg.
That's right.
I wonder if he'll get a free taco today.
If he wants one.
Yeah. All right, I got a few things here for you guys. And Greg, we had a very embarrassing moment on the Masked Singer last night.
I know.
Have you heard about this?
First of all, I still don't know how that show works and what you're trying to accomplish. I don't know. I don't get it.
Yeah. They're calling
you know why?
it.
Because I've never watched it. That's probably why.
They're calling it. Is this the worst
weird to me.
performance in the show's history? It's the Masked Singer. It was last night. They had some wild card contestants dressed as a beach ball. And Adler, I don't know if this is going to get you in trouble.
What's a
or
wild
not.
card contestant?
I have no idea.
I don't know what this is.
Do you know who this is?
They're not a singer, I'll tell you that.
And I go to you two.
Well,
what do you think
good.
it is?
That's
I have no
painful.
clue. Yeah, it is painful.
That, my friends, is Honey Boo Boo and Mama June.
Mama June.
Mama June able to keep the weight off?
Two people.
Did she lose a lot of weight?
Well, she went from not to hot,
Well,
according to Bubba.
Got to put my hands up.
Well, Bubba said it sounded pretty good.
Okay.
But, I mean, you're not supposed to be able to sing on there. That ain't what it's about, right? I mean, it's about guessing who the celebrity, and they're never singers. I'm sure some are singers. But,
Right.
I mean, I don't think it's a singing competition.
That
said they were a beach ball? Both of them were the same thing?
It says that the wild card contestant dressed as a beach ball performed, then was eliminated.
So
but it
people
turned out to
sing-
be two people. I don't know how it happened. I didn't see it.
So
And it was Honey Boo Boo and Mama June.
So they were in a big beach ball singing, and everybody had to guess who it was. Did anybody guess who it was? Did it say?
No, it does not. I don't think they did.
I don't know.
But they were eliminated.
Yeah, I don't either. I don't.
Hands up.
I know that was
Bubba
bad.
thinks
Very
I'm
bad.
Yeah, it was.
And it's not entertaining either. If you're trying to entertain people,
Yeah.
No,
that's horrible.
it's irritating.
Let me ask you if y'all can tell me what y'all think happened here.
They blocked off 100th to 104th Avenue, searched all the yards, helicopters flying for hours at a time or whatever, looking for this child. And they come to find out this morning, there was no child.
It was hectic. It's crazy. Too much police around.
It's mind-boggling, the way that people think right now and what they deem to be important and what's not important.
First of all, the second person that was talking sounded like half-head.
Yeah, it does.
I think it was
I
half-head.
think all of them were happy.
They were in that same little realm. Obviously, we're looking for somebody.
Yeah, he did go a little bit further.
I was barred out on drugs, and I was driving, and I hit a pole, and I flew out the front window and landed on my head. That's why it's no good drinking and driving, or drugness and driving.
That's
no
true.
good, kids.
That's right.
No
half-head.
good. And every day, what I do daily, burn a stick. Obama's the president of y'all United States, and he smokes. Why can't I smoke me one blunt?
Has a half a head the whole time. he's
Yeah, I don't
talking.
know how he went from safety to
Right.
then why can't he smoke a half a blunt?
So did somebody?
But back-
This is,
back-
but somebody's
the
lost,
original.
and we
Right.
can't find them.
somebody
Right.
said that a child is lost, evidently, and that's
They
not
blocked
the
off
case.
100th to 104th Avenue, searched all the yards, helicopters flying for hours at a time
So
or whatever,
good.
looking for this child.
So we got a child missing.
So,
We know
got
that.
helicopters
so I'm
out,
going
and
to
we're
guess
looking
that
for 'em.
somebody
Yeah.
said their baby was missing, and it was their dog.
Oh,
Okay.
that's a
all
good
right,
one.
All right.
That's what I'm going to go with.
How about you?
Because they talk about the mindset of
They're
people.
looking for somebody and they can't find them.
Okay.
Or here's the third.
that's good.
Hey, here's the third one. Munchausen. Somebody said
Oh, got a little there.
that
Yeah, that's probably it.
they were missing a child and there was no child
Drama.
to begin with. Yeah.
All right. We got a New York City man.
Half
We got a stolen car.
Oh wow.
Okay. and we got a missing 7-year-old boy that was inside the car.
Okay.
So that's what he calls and tells police. However, when they find the car, the kid's not in it, and he lied saying there was a kid to motivate the police to find the car.
Oh, wait a minute. So he said if I just say my car, they're not going to look for it that hard. But if I say there's a kid in it.
I mean, there's
did he not think about what was going to happen when they found the car?
Right. There's a stolen car in New York
by the
City
way,
every minute, but not with a 7-year-old child in there.
They had helicopters out looking.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They shut everything down, having to find this
It's just
kid.
one of those when he told the lie, and then all of a sudden he looks, there's helicopters and stuff. He's thinking, uh-oh.
Yeah.
I may have messed
I went
up.
too far.
They're calling it a massive hunt for this kid.
And there is no kid. That's interesting.
Thanks for finding
hold
my
on, wait a
car,
minute.
guys. Oh, and by the way,
And it gets
just
worse.
Don't worry about the kid. I made that up.
He's about to read something else.
James Reyes, 32, is the one that reported to police that he was the victim of car hijacking.
It's no good.
And a 7-year-old boy with special needs was in
He
the car.
even threw that on there?
He's put special needs in
Boy,
there.
he really wanted his car back.
The first
What's
part
he
was
thinking?
true, but he lied about the kid.
So he completely made the kid thing.
Yeah, but he's saying, I just needed the cops to find the car, and they found it. Now, he is being charged with filing a false police report. He's in trouble.
I guess so, considering they sent out the helicopters and the cost involved.
Guys, you ready for this one? They blocked off from 100th to 104th Avenues, searched all the yards, helicopters flying, looking for this child. Then come to find out there was no child.
Guys, I really want to see when he had to walk up and tell them, hey, guys,
Guys,
about
heads up.
the child.
Yeah.
I kind of made that up so y'all would look for my car. He had to. Just come clean.
All right, guys. It's almost like, hey, y'all come on out. They got us. You know, it's
So I
almost
gotta-
like,
so
all right, I just
look,
gotta
y'all
be
found my
honest.
car, and I appreciate it.
So
I had
did
no
they
idea this
did they find his car?
Yeah,
Yes.
they
Okay.
found
they
it.
found it.
Yeah,
Like-
so that mission accomplished. But unfortunately, when they found it and they said, oh, my goodness, they probably, to your point, hey, we're going to keep searching, man.
Yeah,
The-
oh my
the
gosh,
kid's
he's not in
here.
the car. He's like, hey, who?
Guys, I got to tell you something. No kid.
Hey, call the helicopter, tell them that I made that part up. But I do appreciate you finding my car.
So I guess he could be charged at that
They
point.
said
Yeah,
yes.
he did. He said
False-
filing a false police
What's that
report.
get you?
I don't think they like it.
Do you go, all right, let me ask you this. Do you go,
Do they send him a
fine
bill?
versus I got my car back?
They could send him a bill for the cost of getting the helicopter and the
that's true.
the manpower and all
Oh,
that.
you got him getting
See,
the bill.
I think got a little legal
He's
here.
probably he's probably going to have to take jail time because he can't afford it.
Probably.
Yeah. Now we got him not affording now.
Well, I
I'll
mean,
give
he
you that.
wanted his car back so bad.
Right.
It tells me he can't afford it.
Yeah.
that-
Then he
that-
make it
Unless he
fine.
had drugs in the car and didn't want he had to sell those.
Right.
You know, we got him
right,
selling. I got him
right,
selling
with that.
drugs now.
Well, that's because of this.
I was barred out on drugs.
Somebody's going to be
Ladies and
wanting
gentlemen,
money.
half head.
I mean, if somebody steals my truck today, I'm upset about it. But
you
I don't make up a story that
no.
you know.
No. Unless you got to get somewhere.
I must really like that car. You know it?
Right.
Yeah.
Or it didn't have insurance.
Or something was in it that.
There you go.
Just
again.
not a
Well, I
child.
mean, I'm just saying.
I'm interested that he landed on 7. A 7-year-old.
Well, I get it.
Would you have gone younger, like maybe 4?
No, I think 7's about right.
You do?
Yeah. If you're gonna lie about it.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
25 minutes till top of the hour, kickoff hour live. Rick and Bubba join us right after top of the hour break, and we thank y'all for being with us. 866 we be big is the number. What's wrong with you, Speedy? Dial it in, kid. I don't know what's going on here. So a couple of updates for you. I don't know if you saw yesterday that Aaron Rodgers got busted lying saying he had gotten the vaccine.
Oh, boy.
And he caught COVID, and it's now being revealed that he hadn't had the vaccine. He's unvaccinated.
So he lied.
He said that
Did he have a fake card?
He said he was asked directly about his vaccination status back in August, which is when he told them that he had the vaccine. But he has tested positive and is unvaccinated, meaning he will miss 10 days per the league's protocol and will miss the Chiefs game. And that's the report coming out of Green Bay today. So I guess it.
Can I ask you this? If he would have been vaccinated, would he have to go through this?
I guess not. I don't know.
See, that makes zero sense. If you have COVID, you have COVID.
Right. Yeah.
No,
I just
think
don't
you're
know.
out anyway.
Yeah, I do too. But that's the way that story reads, though.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense, does it?
Gosh, so creepy what's going on right now.
What's weird is that he just said, yeah, I'm immunized and I'm fine, and they just said, okay, they didn't require seeing any kind of documents. They just believed him and said, all right.
You wonder now how many others out there have said that they got the vaccine and really didn't. Because if it was that easy for him just to simply say in an interview, yeah, I've been vaccinated, but hadn't, who else has done that? Do they not keep records? I mean, if I'm the Packers, do I not have a record that
Yeah, you should have checked that out.
Yeah.
Back in August,
Here's your card.
Somebody's not taking this as serious as the NFL would like.
Yeah. I don't think they're quite checking up on it.
It says here that he said back in August he believes the decision to get vaccinated is a personal one, and he wouldn't judge those who decided not to get vaccinated,
including himself.
That's funny.
So anyway, there's that one, and
that's a discount double.
Hey
check.
guys, y'all, there's the information. The information on Henry Ruggs III.
Golly,
have y'all seen this?
It's rough.
That's a tough story.
He was his blood alcohol level was twice Nevada's legal limit, and he was going 156 miles an hour.
How can that be right?
They say he hit the SUV at 127 miles an hour.
So
I guess
he got out of the
slammed.
gas.
Yeah, it was a Toyota RAV4. It was at 3:40 a.m. The Toyota burst into flames. Tina, the driver, and her dog were in there.
Wow.
That's bad enough. But here's the really bad part, is that bystanders that heard the crash tried to help.
Yeah.
And you've got a security guard that heard the loud noise and jumped into his vehicle to go over and try to help he could hear her screaming for help, but was pinned in the vehicle as it caught fire. The flames and the smoke. It was.
Look, I'm not one to give parenting advice on the show.
It's just awful information.
Because I am just kind of going through it and trying to figure it out on the way. But if you're a parent of any kid that's 10 or older, I would put this story in front of them as quickly as possible. And just go, hey, look, this is what one bad decision or multiple bad decisions can do in a blink of an eye to your life right here. It's one thing that you're drinking, but, you can say, well, my goodness, he was driving 156 miles an hour.
Even if you were sober.
Well, he probably, because he was drunk, is the reason he's driving 156 miles an hour. But to your point, Greg, whether you're drunk or not, that's a speed that no one, unless you're a NASCAR driver or an IndyCar driver, motorcycle racer, there's no reason to be driving that fast ever.
Hart is the last name of the the security guard or the one of the bystanders, and said that he tried to help, he couldn't get her out. And they released a lot of information in a little press conference yesterday, and so that's how all this is coming out. Blood alcohol level twice Nevada's legal limit, and then now how fast he was going, and just the horrific story, and it's a very sad story of the victim and her dog in the car couldn't get out, pinned.
Mm.
So that's an update there. But and I think you said Derek Carr said that he was texting with Ruggs earlier in the day. He was at Top Golf or something.
Yeah, he was asking him about his golf swing and all this stuff. Man,
you know, I saw we brought this up on the air yesterday,
man.
You know, when he was in college, Tom Rinaldi did a special on him and had us all crying on Saturday morning during college game day because of his friend, his best friend in high school, had been killed in a car accident. I think he just didn't have a seatbelt on and was thrown from the car. And so of all the people to know the dangers of of vehicles in general, man. And he even said that he was playing every day for his friend and these type comments. And, man, to make that decision just a few years after.
Yeah.
Man.
So I go in a blink of an eye. You're talking about a life just full of decisions. $16 million a year, 22 years old, partying at a golf range before driving drunk at 3:20 a.m. I go from that to I could face up to 46 years in prison if convicted on all counts.
That's a big number. Wow.
That's what he's facing now. The judge set bail at $150,000 with home confinement and monitoring. So that's the latest there on Henry Ruggs III. Sad news.
Yeah.
Sad news.
Very
awful
sad.
news. So there's two updates for you. And this one here, Greg, you knew a little bit more about it. I didn't. You know, we talked about ABBA doing their little concert deal or whatever, promoting their special. But apparently they have put all that on hold because they had 2 deaths at one of the concerts. It was a tribute concert
I kind of halfway
Tuesday.
read the story, but from what I read, and again, check me on this. I'm trying to find it here. But anyway, someone fell. They're in the building, and someone fell or jumped or whatever from like the top.
Yeah.
And landed, and it killed them, and they hit somebody and landed on them too while waiting for the concert.
So someone either fell or jumped.
Yeah,
and
probably fell. But anyway, again,
fell. Fell. Okay, I see
halfway
here.
read it, but
police say, let's see, the man who police say was in his 80s.
I didn't see that part.
Fell 7 stories and died after landing on 2 people in the foyer.
Yeah.
One of the men in his 60s was killed. The second person was taken to the hospital with injuries, not life-threatening.
How about that?
Good gracious. So I'm standing in the foyer, and somebody lands on me.
There goes the ABBA concert.
I got to tell you, I know they say, know your surroundings, but I'm not looking up thinking somebody's going to follow me standing in the foyer of a concert.
And I don't take this wrong, but if you think, like, the guy that fell, what'd they say, 85?
No, 80. That's
80.
what he said, or in his 80s.
In his 80s.
In his 80s.
Probably when you hear that he died, the last thing you're going to think is that he fell at an ABBA concert off a balcony.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You're going to go, oh, man, what happened? Do you have a health problem? Oh, no, he was at an ABBA reunion show or whatever it was and happened to fall off the balcony. I mean, I bet that's probably the last thing on your list of him dying. Just saying. I mean, I'm not being.
All right.
I think it's kind of interesting.
It says their concert trailer is to promote a hologram show on May 27th at the ABBA Arena, a 3,000 capacity venue. Here they say about 1,000 fans came to the concert hall there in Sweden for a show called "Thank You for the Music." It was a concert
really
to
ABBA.
honor the work of ABBA members.
Yeah, but it wasn't them, I guess.
Bjorg and Bjorn, I guess.
Yeah,
Bjorn
sure
and Benny.
It's got to be Bjorn.
And so there's that for you.
Anyway,
Hey, you just wonder. I mean, God love the man if he's in his 80s. Was it an accident?
How you fall over the rail?
I don't know.
Was he getting cranked up? What?
I don't know. What?
I think you'd probably have to be at an ABBA concert.
Dang the luck if you're the man standing down in the foyer, though.
Yeah, it's bad.
I mean, I know we're talking about the 80-year-old. That's terrible. But you're standing in the foyer and
Mind
somebody
your own
lands on
business.
you. Listen to me. Somebody lands on you.
Yeah, you don't see that coming. Heads up.
You wish that
Like
was
a foul ball.
Yeah.
Never understood that.
I know. I'm afraid to
It
look
should be
up.
heads down.
Exactly.
Yeah. Either just look up and find it.
Yeah.
Rick and Bubba.
Ten minutes until top of the hour. It's the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you so much for tuning in to the kickoff hour. Rick and Bubba join us right after. Why am I having some time with Bubba today? They join us right after top of the hour. This portion of the show is brought to you by 24/7 burglar busting protection for your home or small business. We're talking about simplysafebubba.com.
How can you get through
Rick
that?
and Buggle Show.
If you are ever wanting to make your place feel safe, you need to listen to this, Greg. You ready?
I'm ready. There better not be no bugglers coming to my house. I'm gonna be mad.
Well, here's I gotta say a little bit.
Bugler busting.
Well, just listen. I gotta say a little bit more about it.
Sport czars.
Okay. This week, you took a sip. This week,
He was gonna be talking.
Rick and Bubba audience will save 40%. Say it again.
40.
40%
That's
off
dang near half.
off their award-winning security systems at simplysafebubba.com. That's 40%.
That is. That's a big one.
That's 4 and then a 0. If you love your home or small business to be protected, they're talking about indoor, outdoor cameras, comprehensive sensors, just to make sure that everything's good, even monitored by a trained professional, not just some good one. And they're
Is that what it says?
Well, I added that part. But these are professionals that have been actually trained in the business, and they can send out help instantly. Simply Safe was also named the best home security system of 2021 by U.S. News and World Report. And you can customize the system too online in minutes, and again save 40%. That's 40%. It's the biggest discount of the year for Simply Safe so far. You can get a complete security system starting at just over $100. And besides the great protection they provide, we love there's no long-term contracts or commitments that's going to lock you in, and that's even an added benefit. So check it out, 40% off at simplysafebubba.com, simplysafebubba.com. It's their holiday sale, and it's not going to last forever. You can go to rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. You were going to talk about what happened with our promo yesterday at all? I didn't catch it. Did you catch it?
I
Anybody?
actually heard it. I was in the production room yesterday.
Why didn't you run in here then?
Well, I thought I heard it, and I thought, well, they don't. I mean, there's 3 or 4 of y'all in here, so I thought, well, they don't need me. And I was basically listening to go, when are they done, so I can run in here and save my thing and then leave.
I got to tell you, I knew we were cutting a promo. I wasn't paying attention to what was said.
Yeah.
But apparently,
I got an email yesterday from one of the production managers, I guess, for our main station here in Birmingham, and saying that the promo was wrong. And we had an issue the previous couple days. I just assumed that was it.
It was a technical problem. It wasn't a misspeak.
And so on that day, I simply just sent this person the MP3 file and said, "Here you go. I actually have it." Well, yesterday I was not in a position to do that, and so I got to asking Greg this morning. I was like, "Hey, what are they saying here?" It sounds like evidently the promo that went out yesterday has us getting ready for the weekend.
Right.
And so we thought we had the wrong one, but it turns out Bubba actually told everybody, "Hey, get ready for the weekend."
I think he thought yesterday was Thursday.
He did.
I think so. I think he thought today was Friday, but it is Little Friday. Everybody knows that Thursday's Little Friday. It's Friday's little brother.
Hang on. He was off Monday, and you could go, well, that was the opposite of what should have happened. He should have thought
it was
Wednesday. Yesterday was actually Tuesday. Or whatever. You know what
today would be Wednesday.
So if they used the promos yesterday, there's probably several people out there now going, Wow, so tomorrow's
well,
Friday.
I mean,
Well,
he
you can
said-
go ahead and start preparing for the weekend on Thursday.
Yeah, I mean, tune in. We'll get you ready for the weekend. Which, by the way, we have to change clocks.
See,
I'm
forgot
sorry.
about that.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But we got to go
It's gonna
back
be
an hour.
dark,
Back an
dark,
hour.
early.
I don't like dark early and I don't like cold weather.
Yeah.
And I'm getting both of them.
Now,
right now.
Greg, before you came in here, Helmsy, he said that he was going to set his alarm at 2 a.m. And change his clock instead of just doing it before he goes to bed.
Don't
And I
listen to that.
I told him he didn't have to do that.
You know, there are people that probably do that. They said jump it back at 2.
So that means Sunday, y'all. Well, you're gonna have it, going on. Then around 4:30 Central,
dark,
it's dark.
dark
It's gonna
city.
be dark 30.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
like that at all.
It'll be dark, dark, dark.
Dark all the
Especially
way dark.
When it
darky
first
dark.
changes, it gets dark real early.
Yeah. So we're gonna set them back an hour. Falling back.
Fall back.
Everybody fall back.
Don't spring forward. Fall back.
Fall back.
But we'll survive it.
We
Yes,
will.
okay.
It's just we don't
It's gonna
like
be
it.
all right.
We don't like it. This is that Sunday night and Monday and a few nights after that, you're going to feel it like it's 9 o'clock and it's going to be.
It doesn't really affect
6 or
me
7.
on sleep
No,
or any of
it
that
doesn't.
It
anymore.
throws you off. It does me. It throws me off. I
it-
think it's later in the evening
it don't
because
throw
it got
me off.
darker.
Well, that part I don't like.
Well, it feels late and you go in there and it's 5.
That's what I'm
and you're
saying.
like,
Yeah.
But
yeah,
these
but
people,
physically it
these
doesn't.
people that physically claim they got to have like 3 or 4 days to recoup from what
Yeah,
happened
I
on
know.
Sunday
No,
is
no.
ridiculous.
Now they do say emergency rooms are upticking heart attacks.
Oh, hush.
I'm
What
just
are you
kidding.
talking
I just
about?
made that up.
He
I want to see if y'all were
completely
listening.
made that
I just want to see if y'all were listening.
Yeah, everybody knows that.
I
He
just want to see
went
if y'all were
uptick.
listening. Yeah, I
Uptick.
did.
That's good.
All right, so
That
that's
made
there
it sound
for you.
official.
How y'all on mashups? Like when
I
they
don't like
combine
'em.
2 songs.
I
You
don't like 'em.
don't.
Makes
You don't
me
like
mad.
them.
No,
Does
I'm
it
just
make you
kidding.
mad?
They're okay. I don't dislike them, but people that get all fired up about them, calm down.
Okay, because
But I don't hate
Who was
'em.
the group that mashed up a bunch of songs?
Rock Sugar. or
Rock
something?
Sugar. They were
Sugar
pretty good.
Rock.
That was the
we
best
had them
group.
on, didn't
Yeah.
we? Why'd we have them on?
Because I forget why.
There was something going on.
I think we were.
There was a tie.
somebody sent us some of their music, and we started playing it. And then
Maybe
they
that's
realized that some of their music was being sold, and then it came back to the show, and then we
Yeah.
ended up.
Now they're next
connected
week's
with them.
podcast, right?
I need to look into that. How would you think the 1976 Leo Sawyer song
It's Leo
Sayer, You Make Me Feel Like Dancing, and Metallica's Sad But True
Okay,
would
I'm
sound?
interested in that.
You are?
Yeah, that's one extreme to the other.
All right, here we go.
Pretty good.
You take me higher, I wanna catch a fire 'cause you make me feel like dancing. You make me feel like
That's pretty good.
you make me feel
I can appreciate that.
That one jumped out at me today.
I like it.
like dancing. Dancing, dance the night away.
Everybody.
Feel like dancing. Dancing, dance the night away. I feel like dancing. Dancing.
Hey! That is.
You always
Make Me
loved
Feel
Leo
Like
Sayer,
Dancing.
remember? Didn't you?
No.
Yeah. No.
No.
You make
But I guarantee you, when I hear that song, I sing it.
Did it? Oh, it's got a little
And I like the woo.
dancing night. That was pretty fun. You know,
I mean, I know
Here
I
I am
don't
about-
search out mashups,
Here I am about
but I mean,
mashups.
here it is, you know?
when you bring them up, I'm not excited about them, and then I hear them, I go, "Well, that's kind of creative and cool how they did that."
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
I mean, I don't seek them out, but I don't run from them.
Who was? Y'all might have just talked about this. We had a CD over there at one
Rock
point.
Sugar.
Yeah,
That's
okay.
what we, yeah.
That now that's awesome to me.
Yeah, yeah,
they
that
didn't-
is
They
good.
never
They had them
missed,
hard
in my
rock
opinion.
songs. It was
Yeah.
But
good.
stuff like you just played, ugh.
Well, you got to know the song.
Well, I know,
Yeah.
but I didn't know a lot of those songs either. But it still
Well, you just
sugar rocked me.
They're pretty good. They were very good, actually. I liked it.
Oh.
I did.
They sent us a bunch of swag and all.
Yeah.
Didn't we have shirts,
Well, they really
Yeah.
appreciated the show because it
T-shirts?
turned up their sales.
They sent us a bunch. I mean, y'all look at me like I'm making that
Well,
up.
I think
I'm not just looking
what
at
it
you.
is.
Did
I
you
think
not? Did
I
we
think
not?
I think you're right,
I think
but
what's happened is they sent us a lot and you took it home and we don't know that.
Maybe
they did.
that's it. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, anyway,
I'll
they
say
sent us a
this,
lot of stuff.
Greg, I think you're right on that. I think there may even been a coffee mug laying around.
No.
But
I'd have remembered.
See, when
that.
you get
I
on,
know,
you try to go with him,
I
and
can't
then
say much.
you,
I'm gonna go
you
have-
draft with him,
they
and then he
wouldn't
starts
call
calling you a liar.
Yeah,
gonna
they
have-
wouldn't have called me.
I'm gonna go have a conversation with
Hey,
myself
he
in
got
the
a
hall.
helmet.
Pin it.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Restrictions apply.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba,
Pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba,
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Rick and Bubba,
I can't start another.
Rick and Bubba,
6 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show.
Ooh, there is
Thank you for being with us. Everybody ready for another Rick and Bubba Show? Hope you've been enjoying the kickoff hour. We all join together, but first, our national anthem. It is 8 minutes past the hour. Calvin Speedy Wilburn, there he is. Man, his head shining in the light, ready to go. There's the real Greg Burgess. Look at Helms over. He's ready. Got another Rick and Bubba pullover on, ready to go. Eddie Van Adler, he's got his Mossy Oak customized jacket just in case he needs it. Little chilly now down here in Bama. So as we come out to the rest of the world today, Wheel of Meat hasn't spun. Could happen today. Stranger things have happened. We found out Bus thinks it's Friday, but that's all right. We'll keep moving ahead. Hey, you can think worse things than thinking it's Friday. You know, you can think worse things. So let's bring him in here. The pride of Cedar Springs, Alabama, but most of you know him best as the Silver-Tongued One, the man with a golden voice, professional lunch eaters, man of the year, the inventor of pizza and a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and a master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! Howdy, Bubba.
How about it, Rick Burgess? Friends, neighbors, associates everywhere, welcome to the Almost Friday edition.
Little Friday, baby. I fought too hard. There's Tom Petty, the late Tom Petty.
Tom Petty. Boy,
I tell you,
so many
Yep.
people we grew up listening to have checked out.
Well, and here's the thing. I feel bad for Tom, obviously, that he went on in, but here's another story today in the entertainment segment. Bruce Springsteen looking to sell his catalog. How about Tom Petty didn't get to cash in? And apparently it would have been a nice one.
Well, somebody in his family still has that option.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, because it didn't go away.
No, he didn't. So yeah, Bruce is in the news today. We'll talk about him. He's hearing these others, and he's looking at his birthday. And he's
Seen
saying,
that price tag?
Yes, I have.
How much? What's he want for it?
$413
Mil?
$415. I'm sorry, $415 million.
$415.
Would you sell your life's work for $415 million?
In a
I'd sell
second.
a lot less than that.
I tell you what, I'd round it to 400.
I'll
Call
sell
it even. Pay half in taxes. Take 200. I'm out.
Bubba,
I'm out.
Bubba and I will sell every
at the farm.
Bubba and I will sell every trademark Rick and Bubba bit right now. We'll cut you a deal on it for $50 million.
I think I'll sell you everything I got for that.
Start over.
Anything built, rolling, anything.
By the way,
Paperwork,
with
anything
this,
you want.
with this studio
Ham
move,
station.
with this studio move coming up, anybody want us to meet in my office one day? Let's start bargaining in there.
Yeah.
Bubba, you want me to sell your truck today?
Well, I'm getting that ready.
Okay,
I'm gonna have it ready for next week. It needs to be sunny weather.
You just let me have that.
Needs to be sunny
I'll take care
weather.
of that.
People don't look.
Well, it might be
stuff like
sunny
rain.
at the place somebody wants to buy it from.
But I gotta clean out some stuff.
It's going to be sunny here by this afternoon.
Yeah.
What we got right now is the second last.
Good.
Gone.
Good.
It's
Hey,
about
Rick,
to-
Rain
Gone.
before 7, sunshine at 11. Is that what it is, Greg?
That's it, isn't it, brother?
Start 4-7, quit 4-11.
I knew it was close.
Thank you, buddy.
You're in the ballpark.
Thank you very much. So anyway, by the way, I have to ask this question.
You know, full moon at night is a win. No.
I forgot about that one. The weather's delight or
Right.
something.
Right. So everybody settle down before somebody goes to Nantucket. All right. So
Here lies.
no. But anyway,
There was a farm.
No. I have to ask this question. I've really been thinking about it too. Did the move to Las Vegas for the Raiders curse the team?
Ooh, my.
Gruggen gone, Ruggs.
You're right. Mark Davis's hair.
When the Raiders moved to Las Vegas, did it curse the team?
Who was the first one you said gone?
Gruggen.
Oh, Gruden.
Doggone their
Yeah.
coach.
Okay.
We forgot
Well,
about that.
you know what?
He's somewhere.
It appeared they were somewhat cursed to stay in Oakland.
Right.
Yeah, this looked like it was going to be a new start.
Man.
But I mean, it's a tragic story of the Raiders right now.
But this
Henry Ruggs,
it's,
wow.
it's a tragic story for him and the family that was involved in the crash, no doubt. But you know, on the bigger picture, the Raiders are just full of these kind of stories. Historically, you know, they've just always had all kind of crazy stuff.
Well, and I know y'all talked about it a little bit in the kickoff hour, but the Ruggs story is just getting worse. It's now they're saying he was driving the Corvette at over 150 miles an hour. Unbelievable. Blood alcohol level twice the legal limit in Nevada. So bad story. And we
If that doesn't make it worse, some of the folks that rushed out trying to help.
Oh, yeah,
it's just a terrible story.
You're talking about you've killed a woman who was burning alive?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not good. And
That's a bad one.
That's a bad one. So you know, the hope is that because Mr. Ruggs is done with football and that $16 million a year, your hope is that he can find a new life in all this, and maybe the rest of his life can be devoted to pointing people to Christ and telling people things how not to live. And hopefully that'd be a good idea for Mr. Ruggs for the rest of his life.
You know, he's an incredible talent on the football field. I mean, we got to see him play quite a bit. And in person, some of the fastest defensive backs in the world they couldn't even get a hand on him.
Right.
I mean, incredible speed and able to cut, in one step, which is a talent that not too many people have.
Right. So bad story. And again, like I say, the Raiders, they lose Gruden. Now Ruggs has done this. It's welcome to Vegas, Sin City.
See how many years he's facing?
2 to 20, I think.
46 is the
Well,
max if he's guilty on all charges.
Two people.
Well, no, it was a woman and her dog.
Okay.
And then it injured his girlfriend.
Yeah.
Who was in the car with him. I don't know what her condition is.
Yep. Hunter, we've all gone a little too fast before. I can tell you this. You know how and we should do this. We say, hey, man, we all been through stuff. I've never driven a car 156 miles an hour on regular roads.
Not on the regular.
I haven't at Talladega.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But not
Closed course.
Yeah, that's didn't know that these Corvettes can go 190.
It seems like it might be a little much.
Yeah, on the road with the need for that.
Rick and Bubba.
There you go. 16 minutes past the hour. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. We'll jump into the other stories of the day and your phone calls. And like I say, Wheel of Meat still hadn't happened. It's out there. You got the Rick and Bubba Show. Thanks for being with us for a brand new edition.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
of gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I can't stop
1 minute past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show.
Baby, without
866
him,
We Be
brother.
Big is our number. Thank you for being with us today, and we will get to some of your phone calls. And as Speedy mentioned earlier, we'll do a new Rick and Bubba University, the podcast. Eric Metaxas dropped by to let us know about the new book that he has, that it was about to come out in pre-orders. It's called Is Atheism Dead? We'll do a long-form conversation with him about that book in this weekend's edition of Rick and Bubba University, the podcast. Fascinating topic, meaning have there been now so much evidence that if you claim to be an atheist, can you even claim that? Agnostic, maybe, but atheist, according to Eric Metaxas, believe that the case is over for that. So anyway, we'll discuss that with him coming up this weekend, and it's always fun to someone to take that role when you go back to the 60s when it was the opposite, is God dead? And so Metaxas has volleyed back over saying, based on all we know, is atheism dead? So we'll discuss that with him for RBU this weekend. All right, so I know that we have a couple of audio clips today. We had the Virginia upset the gubernatorial race, and then we have a very interesting selection for lieutenant governor, which is really some of the pictures of her yesterday with her guns and stuff. Was hilarious to me.
Former Marine, female,
Marine.
black, loves her gun and is pictured with it often.
Yeah, now
and it's an AR-15.
Now, unfortunately,
it doesn't stand for assault rifle.
As we've talked about in the break, unfortunately, Winsome Sears will now be declared not being black.
Right.
The left will now take away her blackness because she has the audacity to be a Republican and walks around talking about things that are conservative, which it may be that she's free to have her own political views and worldviews, but I know that's not allowed in our new tribalism. But anyway, so. Here she is talking about being newly elected, and we got a couple of clips about that. Now, y'all were telling me that is it Jamal? What's her name that used to be at ESPN?
She used to be at ESPN. Jamel Hill.
Jamel Hill. Yeah. And she says that this upsets because we love white supremacy.
The country loves white supremacy.
Did she say who won lieutenant governor?
I guess she didn't think that through. The response from the lieutenant governor said, "No, I don't think so."
Just say anything now, can't you? Right. Just say anything, Jamal.
So here it is. Here is the new lieutenant governor of Virginia, Winsome Sears. Here we go.
So I say to you, victory indeed. But I say to you, there are some who want to divide us, and we must not let that happen. They would like us to believe we are back in 1963 when my father came. We can live where we want. We can eat where we want. We own the water fountains. We have had a black president elected not once but twice, and here I am, living proof. In case you haven't noticed, I am black, and I have been black all my life.
That's so good.
Yeah, I don't think you can. She says it's kind of hard for us to find the evidence that supports we're still back in 1963, and she gives all the listing of
incredible speech,
and then uses her own victory. So she also is saying something that is, it's really going to get her in trouble. She's going to take on that the Democrats just believe that they own the black vote, and so here she is commenting on that as well.
Well, here's the thing. When you look at a birth certificate for a black child, does it say you must vote Democrat every time, all the time? Otherwise, you're not black? And for the white child, does it say you can vote any way that you want, any choice that you want, always and forever? I mean, who made up those rules for us? And so the Democrats, they really don't have the solutions. And so when you look at the Democrat-run cities, the Democrat-run counties, states, they're losing. The neighborhoods are the worst. The schools are the worst. Everything, it's the worst. And so they move from Democrat-led states, come to Republican-led states, and they ruin it, forgetting When you came here, it was fine. And now it's changed because you brought the same policies with you that ruined the state you just left. So, what I want for us as black people, just leave us alone. If you want to vote Democrat, then do so. You want to vote Libertarian, do so. Whatever you want to be it. This is America. This is freedom. Who died and left you in charge of all of us as black people so that we could be corralled into doing what you want us to do? I thought you said that you are the tolerant folks. If you're tolerant, that means you allow other ideas to percolate. You don't want just ideas that you agree with, because then you see we wouldn't be living in America. We would be living in a totally different country.
Do you think is MSNBC or CNN ever going that? Will you think she'll get one interview?
No.
No.
Listen,
They might have melted.
Enjoy these speeches. You'll never hear from her again. It'll be buried. They'll never let her behind a hot mic again.
Guys, that is straightforward, and but it goes back again. You've heard people say that, but when she is a black woman and she communicates these same points, and I understand that it does hold more water, and it's not just a bunch of white folks saying this. And I know whether it's true or not. The new thing is, well, you're saying that, you're white, you don't know. Well, she's not, and she's saying the same thing. Mm-hmm. The last time I checked, I think we're free, and the fact that people don't seem to not treat us that way, maybe that's an indication of how they see us, and maybe what they claim really isn't true when you see by the way they treat us. And I agree, and have been, and she's just saying that she just wants to be able to go out and see the world the way that she thinks is the best thing for this country, and the things that have worked, and she wants to reject the things that haven't.
Rick, we're so blessed to be living in this country. Any day, it's better than anywhere else and any other time in human history, okay? And even in the worst-case scenario, you still have opportunity. Everything is not perfect. It never will be perfect. The past is not perfect, and guess what? The future will not be perfect either. But you have an opportunity. Take advantage of it instead of sitting around complaining that you don't have an opportunity when you do.
Right.
You're spending time complaining when you could be out doing something. And I know there's people who have racist issues out there still,
Sure.
but there's fewer than ever before. And let's continue to grow that
Well,
and take advantage of it. But you can't fix what's still out there by doing reverse racism. Let's do away with all of it, and let's move forward based on character and merit.
And I think the greater point she's making, it really doesn't matter if they're still out there. We've been freed.
Yeah.
Even if they have these feelings about us still, they can't do anything to us.
Right.
I mean, it's not 1963 anymore. Bottom of the hour. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
$35 minutes past the hour. Breaking down the stories of the day. TheraBreath teaming up with the Rick and Bubba show. How's that breath? Look, there's nothing that takes away your confidence more than you start thinking, hey, I may have stank breath. So TheraBreath, these products are designed to actually go after what's causing that. It's not just covering up for a few minutes. And they've got everything you need, even when you have used the mouthwash and the toothpaste. And don't panic when the toothpaste doesn't foam up like some of the others. Dr. Katz explained to us. That's just all that is trying to make you think that the toothpaste is doing something it's not doing. So anyway, TheraBreath is designed for you to go out with confidence. But once you get out there, we carry these lozenges around. I'm about to have one right now because I just finished a couple of cups of BuzzBox coffee. So the lozenge goes in there, and it gives you that fresh breath again. And they're also designed if you get a little dry mouth. And they've got all kinds of products for gum health and just everything you can think of. So if oral care, we've been talking about this a lot. A lot of your health is affected by this. It's one of those foundational parts of the body that needs to be taken care of and needs to be healthy. So go to TheraBreath.com if you want to find all the products. They're also available at over 100 retailers. But go to TheraBreath.com. You'll be glad that you did. And there's also a link at RickandBubba.com under the sponsors button. And Dr. Katz says, you, the Rick and Bubba audience, you really have responded to this product. All right, so Bezos, this is all the different private. Now, Bubba, help me again.
Blue Origin.
All right, so he's Blue Origin.
Right.
Musk is SpaceX. I mean, Elon.
Elon is SpaceX.
And then
Sir Richard Branson is Virgin Galactic.
He's Intergalactic.
Yep.
So I got to hear that.
And I won't even go into the second tier of private rocket companies. There's about 5 or 6 of those.
Rockets are us.
Some funny video and audio.
Fire me, baby.
From Tom Hanks. So you know that Bezos shot Shatner up into space.
Yeah. Right. He did, Rick, and he got all weird about it.
Which, if I'm going to do that, I put William Shatner pretty high on the list. I mean, Captain Kirk, you got to send him into space.
Mm-hmm. But apparently, Tom Hanks says he was asked about it.
Ask first.
Yeah, ask before Shatner. So here is Tom Hanks talking about the opportunity to fly with Bezos. Here it is.
Were asked to go to space by Jeff Bezos before William Shatner.
Well, yeah, provided I pay, and it costs like $28 million or something like that. And I'm doing good, Jimmy. I'm doing good. But I ain't paying $28. You know what? We could simulate the experience of going to space right now. It's about a 12-minute flight. Is that about it?
Yep.
We have the 12-minute flight. Okay, we can all do it in our seats right here. Just lean your back like this, and go. You do that. You do that for 4 minutes, all right? You do that for 4 minutes, and then you get up and you're floating, and just take off your Take off your seatbelt. Whoa! Whoa! This is fabulous! Man! Oh! What? Get back in? All right. And another 4 minutes of. I don't need to spend $28 million to do that.
You're not gonna.
That's pretty funny. Of course, Tom Hanks would know it doing Apollo 13. He did a lot of simulations like that, didn't he?
So he's saying, "Look, I'm doing okay, but I ain't paying $28 million."
No,
that's funny.
So he was asked before Shatner.
That's what he says.
Yeah.
That's what he says.
Well, I told Bubba in the break, I said, I think this is just an age thing.
Mm-hmm.
Shatner knows he didn't have much time left on Earth, so he didn't need his $28 million anymore.
Well, surely Shatner didn't pay 20.
No.
Tom Hanks probably.
Why does Tom have to pay and Shatner doesn't?
No way Shatner can throw that kind of cash out.
What are you talking about?
That many. He's had a lot.
Well, let me tell you,
he's signing a lot of things at Comic-Con.
I want to know why Shatner would get on free and Hanks didn't.
I know Shatner got emotional afterwards. I'd have been crying that it cost $28 million. Not that it was a beautiful experience.
You don't think Shatner's got $28 million? And what is he, 85? How is this man?
I'm checking his net worth.
You know,
I mean, he's not going to be around much longer. He didn't need it.
Rick, if it was my rocket and I was shooting it off, I would have give William Shatner a seat, and I'd have give Spock one too if he's still been living.
It says it's about his net worth is $100 million.
Wow,
great. He's got it.
But that's
why is it them stupid
to have
Comic-Cons then?
to $28 million liquid for that would be might be I don't know. Well, he's older. Yeah, he wouldn't have a whole lot left in the retirement thing.
No,
he could probably sell something.
Hanks, I know, is not a young man because I know we're not, and he's older.
Oh, yeah.
What is he, 60 something?
Hanks?
Is he in his 60s?
Probably.
Yeah,
probably.
But again, that's $28 million in your 60s, and he's 65 years old. So Shatner, though, he, like you said, how much more does he need? I mean, he's not going to live that much longer.
Yeah.
He doesn't need to finance many more.
Remember,
years.
he was 90.
Yeah,
90.
They say Tom Hanks is $400 million.
Yeah, Tom could really go and not even blink.
Right.
But Greg, I'm telling you, at the age that Shatner is right now, he had the $28 million.
Yeah.
Why? And I noticed they said Bezos. Is it Bezos or Bezos?
I hear it both ways.
But
you're gonna ask
you
one
just
of
call
us,
him.
wouldn't
You just call him.
Is that what you're doing? Looking over
Rick,
here?
just call him Jeffrey.
Yeah. Let me tell you, why would Jeffrey give Shatner a free ride and he won't give Hanks a free ride?
What's up with that?
I don't know. Maybe he likes Shatner better.
Maybe he needed the PR after.
Guys, we're acting
after
like we
Hanks
know that he
didn't
went
go.
free. We don't know that.
You know how?
Yep, he went free.
You know how every year you try to figure out what to tax write off and what isn't, and like different expenses.
Right.
How could you write off $28 million?
Easy.
Well, I mean, I had to go to space. What'd you do? Well, we talked business up there. I mean, we were floating around.
They did some experiments.
Absolutely.
Tossed
Right.
some M&Ms in the air.
All right. Undoubtedly, a lot of people have Googled this. Did William Shatner pay to go to space? And,
Yeah.
Because it came up the minute I typed it in. Let's see.
Roll.
Let's see.
I'm gonna bet he let Shatner go, Rick, because
Did not pay.
yeah, I'm gonna say he was a
That's what it
freebie.
says.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if I'm Tom Hanks, how does that make you feel?
I know.
Well, I mean,
I know the space tie-in and all that.
Tom Hanks just played an astronaut on Apollo 13. William Shatner was captain of the Enterprise.
I got
That's
it.
true.
I got
Okay,
it.
this is where Bubba thinks. Careful here.
No,
I'm just telling you to be careful.
I actually think that makes some sense that Shatner would go, well, look, this is going to be a good PR for us. Mm-hmm. Of course, I think Tom Hanks going would have been good in PR.
Well,
too.
he probably has a larger window to get Tom Hanks into space, and I mean, really, plus he wanted to set a record with him being 90. See, he was the oldest guy to ever go into space. So the records are the thing. Now.
Right.
You got to have every shot's got to have. Well, this is the first time we've had that.
Well, I think though that Jeffrey,
we got a fake knee.
Jeffrey
going
may
out.
be in a bind now because I know how we would operate. Well, wait a minute. Why are you making me pay? You didn't make Shatner pay.
I know.
You know, it's just
You tried to hit me 20.
He's not used to that, but he may see that now.
I still though this is going up and coming down. I think to set a record, you got to go live up there for a minute.
So you'd rather go with
Go into
Elon?
orbit.
You go with Elon up to space station.
Yeah. This going up and coming down is just a glorified carnival ride.
Or the the SpaceX shot where they orbited the Earth for 3 days.
Yeah,
that was good.
Exactly.
At a new high altitude.
That's exactly it. Yeah. You're definitely.
Do y'all consider of these three that Elon Musk, on the things you just said, is the walking dog?
Yeah, he's ahead of them right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
what did Intergalactic do?
Well, they're giving you a few minutes of waitlist too. I would say them.
They and Blue Origin basically doing the same thing.
But they're getting there a little different,
and they look different.
Yeah, they do.
It's a little
They have
different
different
ride.
methods.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got one. It's more of a space plane. One that's more direct rocket.
Let me ask you this.
That's the way to put
Can
it,
I ask you this? there's all these things. Look at him. I want you to look while I'm saying it. There's certain things that light him up like a light. Blue Origin.
Is it that or the fact his hair's sticking out?
There's a little bit of that
Look
too.
how joyful he is when you bring up Blue Origin.
Because I see the first time they walked up and there it was. Look, there are two of them.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, look at that.
You know how people are.
Well, you know what I would have done? Lay down in the crowd. Went.
Wow.
Well, we got a theory about Jeff and his brother.
There it is. Yeah, look at there.
There
Look at
they all
look
are.
at your far left there.
Hey,
It's like an ad for an adult film.
Greg. Gosh, Greg.
Greg. Come on, man. That's what that's
That's not.
Can we remove Greg from all high-tech space conversation?
Because if you bring up Blue Origin, what?
There you go, trying to be serious again, Bubba. I'm sorry, buddy.
Rick, we're gonna book Greg in on the man church. Okay, we're gonna let you have him for a while.
I'm going with SpaceX. That's how I'm going.
He just said he's made his pick. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
10 minutes to the top of the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. 866 We Be Big. The number. All right, so let's. We're going to hear a couple things. You're going to think. First of all, watching and listening to the president after the Virginia gubernatorial losses for governor and lieutenant governor, the people of Virginia shocked the Democrats with these two choices, and of course they're kind of losing it a little bit. We've got the progressives thinking the problem is they're not left enough.
Really? See, please keep thinking that. Right. Please keep thinking that.
And then you've got...
they're doubling down. They said, we hadn't done enough.
We'll do the bizarre Biden rant about it, but first, and this could be this could be one of the signs of the end. Van Jones on CNN. You know Van, he's always a pleasure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He's about to say that you know that time it's like sometimes you're trying to help somebody, and then that day arrives when they admit they need help.
Yeah.
And you're like, okay, now we can move forward. Until you admit you need help and you want help, nobody can do it. Van Jones is going to say something about the Democrats, which I guess would include him, it's almost a sadness because I think, oh, no, don't let them become aware of this. Mm-hmm. But here's Van Jones on CNN after the Virginia loss.
And remember who he is. He was kicked out of the Obama administration for being a communist.
Correct.
Right.
Wow.
Here we go.
I think that the Democrats are coming across in ways that we don't recognize, that are annoying and offensive and seem out of touch in ways that I don't think show up in our feeds when we're looking at our kind of echo chamber. And I think that this is a message here.
Yeah, this could be bad news for. I hope they don't become aware of it.
Look, I wish y'all would put the squad on again. Let's give them a primetime special for them. And old dirty mouth one. I like her. She's my favorite one.
Oh yeah.
Kareem Abdul-Talib. Whoever it is.
How about?
Good night.
So Van Jones has become aware that if all we do is get in our little world, that Social Dilemma showed us that the social media platforms are more than happy to put you in an echo chamber if you want to go.
Sure, and then you feel like what you're doing. Everybody must support that.
And you think, well, how can anybody oppose me? It's look how right I am.
Look how
right. Everybody loves me. Who are these people that don't love me? And then all of a sudden you lose an election. You're like, oh wow, there were more of them than I thought.
Yeah.
Well, you know why you didn't know they were out there? Because you weren't allowed to see it.
Right.
And all you did was surround yourself with people who were never allowed to oppose you. And then you became so arrogant that you thought that you were so right and people who opposed you were so stupid. Then you lose the election and you have a wake-up call. Now our president will attempt to explain it. Now,
oh boy,
we got to hear that. And
are you ready for this?
And then
he thinks we
got to move to what may be the strangest story of the election night. Have you heard about Ed Durr yet, the truck driver?
No.
Oh yeah.
Let's hear the president, and then we got to go to this one. This one is a dandy.
So here is the president trying to explain the Virginia loss.
Oh, I can't wait for that.
We're at the end.
Thank you, Mr. President. Appreciate it.
Well, you're not all at the end, but that's okay. You're up.
As leader of the Democratic Party, how much responsibility do you take for the dismal results in Virginia and beyond last night?
Well, look, yesterday reminded me of that one of the sacred rights we have is to be able to go out and cast our votes. Mm. And remember that we all have an obligation to accept the legitimacy of these elections. I was talking to Terry to congratulate him today. He got 600,000 more votes than any Democrat ever has gotten. We brought out every Democrat about there was, more votes than ever has been cast for a Democratic incumbent. I'm not incumbent, a Democrat running for governor. And no governor in Virginia has ever won when he's of the same or he or she's the same party as the sitting president. What I do know is, that people want us to get things done. They want us to get things done. And that's why I'm continuing to push very hard for the Democratic Party to move along and pass my infrastructure bill and my Build Back Better bill. I think if we, think about what we're talking about here. People are upset and uncertain about a lot of things. From COVID to school to jobs to a whole range of things, and the cost of a gallon of gasoline. And so if I'm able to pass signing the law, my Build Back Better initiative, I'm in a position where you're going to see a lot of those things ameliorated quickly and swiftly. So that has to be done.
The Build Back Better, he also went on to blame Donald Trump supporters for the loss, which he said, I'm not sure that I'll be able to have changed the number of very conservative folks who turned out, the red districts who were Trump voters. The president said because the issues he supports are affecting their lives every day and their negative impact on their lives. People are upset and uncertain about a lot of things, then he just did that one. But
Joe doesn't even get it.
No.
He doesn't get it, Rick. You canceling the pipeline. You letting people pour in the southern border. We got metal that was already paid for down there to build a wall that is rusting because you cancel those projects. That's what people are mad about. It's just common sense things.
Yeah, and that whole school thing up there in Virginia is what.
Yeah, I mean that was absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
Terry McAuliffe with the worst soundbite in political history.
He made the mistake of actually revealing who he really was.
Did I say that out loud?
Right.
Yeah, that's once some of these people actually say what they believe, they have no hope of winning.
Right.
That it's very strange to me. Rick, of all the upsets, New Jersey Senate President. His name is Senator Steve Sweeney. He is the longest-serving member of the New Jersey legislature in history. He's president over the Senate. And, Rick, he spent almost $500,000 on his campaign for re-election.
Wow.
But we got a problem. He's trailing, and the election is too close to call yet. You may ask who is upset, this long-time Democrat who has served longer than any other legislator in the history of New Jersey. Well, Rick, his name is Ed Durr. He's a truck driver. He spent $153 on his campaign.
Another guy spent $500,000.
Good stuff.
And it's too close to call.
It's too close to call right at the moment. They're still counting. But
I feel bad for the truck driver because he didn't think he would win. Now I'm going to mess up and win this thing.
Wow. Well,
it's funny. This is one of the great
How about Ed Durr's
stories.
ahead?
Yeah. This is one of the great stories, I think, in American politics. You can go back to George Washington days. You have a sitting historic Democratic leader who has been there longer than anybody else. He spent $500,000 campaigning. You have Ed, the truck driver, who spent $153,000, and he's leading in the count right now, but still too close to call.
And yeah, I mean, he right now, if all of this turns out to be correct, he's going to win.
Yeah.
What a great day. What a great
Well,
day. That gives you hope that the system is still out there working and that the people still have some common sense.
Yeah, and it does give, I hope, people some comfort that think you can never get, a Republican can't win anymore because they rig all the elections. I mean, apparently, if you'll get out, no matter how much the Democrats get out, I mean, look at Virginia and look at Ed Durr. Let me tell you about this. If he goes on to do this, I think you're also seeing, and now look, you gotta have your act together. But the people of America, there's a large portion of people in America. The fact that guy had been in the government so long is starting to annoy people.
Yeah. Obviously,
they like people that have never been there before.
Well, Rick, if you've been there that long, shouldn't you have accomplished everything you wanted to? And if you haven't, you're not very good.
Right. Well, they always blame. Remember, they always say, "I'm trying." Everybody's holding me back.
Yeah.
But eventually, you get tired of hearing.
Well, the position in Congress or in the legislature, you are held back. So do what you can do for a period of time and then leave. Go home. This lifetime deal, I'm so anti more than ever.
No,
on both sides of the aisle.
Yeah, I had somebody tell me that a friend of ours that was stepping down, he was like, "Well, man, we don't need him to step down." I said, "No, I think maybe we do." He said he was going to serve this amount of time, and he's leaving.
Very few stay with that word, and I have a lot of admiration for those that do.
Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
6 minutes past the hour. From the broadcast plaza and teleport, Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, all here as we start a brand new hour. Welcome back, Bill Bubba Bussett.
Rick, glad to be here. Honored and privileged. Thank you for the opportunity.
All right, we're trying to unpack the New Jersey truck driver who spent $153 to knock off one of the longest-standing Democrats, decades. That,
in history of New Jersey.
In New Jersey, who spent $500 million to go against
500,000.
I'm 500,000. I'm sorry. What am I saying? 500 million. What am I, Bruce Springsteen, selling my catalog? $500,000.
A lot of numbers are being thrown around. It's easy to do.
Right. And Ed Durr spent a whopping $153. Now we're trying to figure out how did he get his name out with $153? And Adler has found one of his campaign ads that he shot on his phone. And I guess then just put it out on social media.
Let's see.
So here it is. This is Ed's campaign commercial he shot on his iPhone.
Hello, my name is Edward Durr. I'm running for New Jersey State Senate. I've lived here all my life, raising my 3 kids. In 2020, my opponent sat by and watched as Governor Murphy forced nursing homes to take in COVID-19 patients, resulting in the death of over 8,000 of our seniors. He remained silent as Governor Murphy, with his lockdown and mandates, forced the closing of over 1/3 of our small businesses, costing New Jersey family thousands of jobs. He has done nothing, as 7 out of every 10 moves are leaving the state, placing a heavier burden on those of us who remain. The Senate President has spent 20 years in Trenton. Higher taxes, increasing debt, and a rising cost of living. We deserve better. New Jersey, it's time for a change.
Oh, he's getting on his hog.
So together, let's end single-party rule. Vote for me, Edward Durr, for Senate.
There he goes. There's your new senator. That's funny.
It doesn't get any more straightforward and low budget than that. And apparently it really hit a note with the folks in the Garden State.
And you said it, Bub. You know what he did? He just communicated straightforward, one American to other Americans, aren't we tired of this garbage?
Yep.
He served over 20 years, and here's what we've gotten. He needs to go. He needs to go. So,
good for him.
Yeah.
Good for him.
And
seems like a common sense guy that will have some common sense approaches to things.
Well, it picked up some steam, and they're saying, even with the gubernatorial race, they're saying, whoa, hang on a minute.
Yeah.
They're saying that the Republican, he's like, why have y'all declared that I've lost? It's too close.
Very close.
Yeah, it's
very
too close.
close.
Yeah. So I don't know, but he hit on everything that I believe the American people need to hold all those accountable that went into this lockdown stuff and all the stuff that they did that destroyed the economy. And then they kept doing it, and some are continuing to do it when the evidence is this does not work, nor will it make any difference, and the damage it does is worse than the virus working itself out.
Yeah. I mean, think about that. Think about the damage being done versus the damage being done. Look at that on a balance sheet. See how that looks. Ricky, it's just really amazing when you look at these places. New Jersey, Democratic stronghold. Virginia has been a Democratic stronghold. Even the mayor who won in New York City, he's Democrat, but he has flat out said de Blasio is the worst mayor New York's ever had. He's a communist.
He's terrible.
And this guy was a former police officer, I believe. So he's at least saying he's going to be more common sense in some of the things they do. And these are strongholds for the demos.
Well,
so,
I saw in your office today, I saw James Carville being interviewed. He's saying basically the same thing. And I think it's okay, even though, as a person who's more conservative, maybe this won't be the best thing for the conservative movement. But some of the Democrats that just said, hey, I'm a Democrat, but this wokeness, and like Van Jones said, which I thought was interesting, that we're annoying. You got this group that says we need to be further left. You got the Democrat in New York saying de Blasio's a communist. Hey, we're Democrats. We're not communists. And if if they don't trim these communists out of the party, I think you're seeing the American people are starting to wake up and say, this is just too far in the direction. This is not even the country. This is not a constitutional republic that y'all want.
And we have a story. Omar says they're not far left.
Oh,
enough.
I said that a minute ago.
Sorry,
I mentioned that she said that.
Keep saying
it.
Apologize.
But when you got James Carville and Van Jones saying, "Hey, we're annoying. We've lost touch with the people."
I wish we had the clip from James Carville. Adler, if you can find it, he did it looked like a home thing he did, a Zoom thing.
Yeah.
Ed Kerr put it together for me.
Yeah, Rick, I'm trying to think the exact quote. He said that some of the Democrats need to go to an anti-woke camp or something.
Yeah,
what
something
was
like that.
Some anti-woke boot
That's what
camp.
he was saying. Something like he was talking woke when I walked in.
Yeah.
Maybe Ed Durr needs to put together a campaign for the Democrats.
Only in a way that James Carville could say it. But he said all this defunding the police and all this. He said a long time ago. Remember, we saw the clip. He said,
that's lunacy.
This is going to be a disaster.
That's lunacy.
This is a disaster.
And every time
crime is going up in every neighborhood, and they're out there saying that they need to do away with more police officers.
Well, we've tried so much to talk about this superpower of common sense, and we've even put out a university with some degrees in it. When you're talking about defunding the police, and then they go to the neighborhood that would be affected, and they don't want it,
right?
Yeah,
shouldn't that speak volumes? So other people that won't be impacted by it, who don't live in our neighborhood, want to defund the police, but the people who live there don't want that. So here's James Carville talking about wokeness in the Democratic Party. Here we go.
James Carville, to you, looking at these results, party, what went wrong?
What went wrong was just stupid wokeness. All right, don't just look at Virginia and New Jersey. Look at Long Island. Look at Buffalo. Look at Minneapolis. Even look at Seattle, Washington. I mean, this defund the police lunacy to take Abraham Lincoln's name off of schools. I mean, that people see that, and it's just really have a suppressive effect all across the country. The Democrats, some of these people need to go to a woke detox center or something.
That's it.
I mean, they're expressing a language that people just don't use, and there's a backlash and a frustration at that. And you're right, suburbanites in Northern Virginia, suburbanites in Northern New Jersey, pulled away a little bit. Youngkin never ran any ads against Biden. And I think what he did is just let the Democrats pull the pin and watch the grenade go off and own them. And we got to change this and not be about changing dictionaries and change laws. And these faculty lounge people that sit around mulling about, I don't know what, they're not working. Look what happened in Buffalo. Again, Seattle. I think the Republicans may win a city attorney's race in Seattle. The autonomous zones. Who could even think of something that stupid?
So good.
I hope they don't listen to him.
Yeah, I know.
He's
James,
100% right.
James, it's time to go watch a ball game.
Yeah.
Get off TV.
He's a strange-looking fella.
Isn't he? All right, we'll come back. Let's go to the people. We'll find out what's on your mind today. All 10 lines are available, and you can get in right now, and we'll chat with you when we return. 866-WE-BE-BIG. Time for America to have a word. You can talk about whatever's on your mind. Doesn't matter. More of the Rick and Bubba Show coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
20 minutes past the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show, 866 We Be Big as a number. Lines are, I think we got 2 of them available. So you can get in right now. 8 lines are being set up, ready to go. At the end of 30 seconds, buzzer sounds, your time on the program ends. We get to the next caller unless you get a timeout, but there's only 2 of those. Let's start with Max in Dothan. Max, you got 30 seconds. Thanks for listening to us on 103.9. Go ahead.
Dave and a haircut.
Mac. That's it, Max. Okay. All right, let's go to.
All right, thank you.
Jerry in Alabama. Jerry, 30 seconds. Go ahead. Jerry in Alabama. Jerry, go ahead.
Jerry.
Yeah, Jerry.
Maybe not.
John. Let's go to John.
Maybe not.
John's also in Alabama. John, go ahead. 30 seconds.
Hey, fellas. I heard tonight at the fuel stop, this Edward dude, the truck driver, what made it even more amazing that it was a write-in vote. I tried to Google that just by typing in write-in vote, and his name comes up, but it doesn't say it in the write-up. So, hell, if that's the case, I'm going to run for governor, boys.
You know, it just seems like a write-in vote. It would be so hard to get those numbers.
Yeah.
But, you know, if he only spent $153, who knows?
Because wouldn't it cost more of that not to be a write-in? I mean,
yeah,
I don't know. I'm
it
guessing.
probably was a $50 filing fee to even to run.
That's what I was thinking.
So I don't know. We need to keep. If anybody knows any more info on him, Ed Durr, let us know.
Greg also in Alabama. Greg, go ahead. 30 seconds. What's up?
Yes, I'm getting married soon, and I'd like, what y'all get y'all's wives for wedding gifts? I'm trying to figure out what I need to get, what I can get my wife that'd be the proper gift.
That's a family show. That's good. Well, I mean, I remember getting her an engagement ring. I don't remember buying her a gift.
I think what you're asking, Greg. I think the classic standard is to pearls.
Okay,
I don't remember a gift. Maybe I just don't remember it. I don't. I remember, you ask her to marry you and there's an engagement ring.
No, I think he's talking about after the wedding.
Yeah, he wasn't very clear on what he was actually going for.
I remember there's something too, and I think pearls is like the old classic standard.
I remember buying Sherry some pearls, but I don't remember it being tied to like we just got married. I don't know. I really don't. I've never heard of that, and I don't remember that. I'll tell you the best thing you can give her is to be a good provider. Have a good job. Yeah. Let's go to Eric in Calera. Eric, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey, I'm just curious as to why people just tend to cruise in the left lane these days, and why they don't know it's for passing.
Well,
am I the only one that drives crazy?
If you are calling from Alabama. In Alabama, and I think the same thing's in Mississippi. I'm not sure how many states. They now have made it illegal for you to stay out in the left lane for more than, I think, 2 miles if you have room to get over. And and I don't know, it got enforced on me because I like to ride out there because
of all people, I can't believe they got you on it.
Well, let me tell you why they got me. On. I wasn't going slow. They got me because I said I just couldn't stay out there that long. I don't like, if I know that I'm going faster than everybody, I don't like going right, back out, going in, back out. I just stay there and let it eat until I get to the point that somebody needs to get by me. Then I get over. But they're saying that you can't ride out there, period. If you've got room to the right to get back in the right lane, you can only stay out there. I think it's 2 miles, they said.
Well, obviously, not everybody has got the word on
well,
that
it's
yet.
not. It's also, it wouldn't matter if they did. It's self-centered society. They're all about them. They're getting in the left lane. They're not worried about anybody else around them.
There's a couple of things that were on the table that annoyed society when we started this show, and it will still be on the table when we leave.
Right.
And that is people driving in the left lane and drive-throughs.
Right.
Yeah. Those two, I don't think are ever going to be solved.
But I've heard Speedy talk about it again the other day after taking a road trip. I'm fascinated by this left lane thing because I can't wrap my mind around it. It's almost as perplexing as I want to wear somebody else's number and play on the other side of the ball. I don't understand that. It makes no sense to me. Let's go to Tony in Virginia. Tony, well done, buddy. Virginia checking in.
Hey, Rick.
Hey.
I was just going to let you guys know that the truck driver paid a little bit more than $153. He did pay $9,000 in the general election and $153 in the primary. So he wanted to let folks know that. Also, he met the incumbent on the campaign trail and challenged him to a debate, and the incumbent laughed at him, that he said.
Well, who's laughing now?
Yeah.
Big Eddie Durr.
Exactly right.
So he says 153 on the primary, but he spent 9,000 in the general election. But I mean, 9,000.
The head is still compared to $500,000.
Good night.
And all the headlines say 153.
Yeah. Let's go to Mike. Welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show, Mike. 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey guys, I'm and my wife. We're headed up to Montevallo to the American Village for the dedication of the West Wing, and makes me think every time I'm up there, if there was a time machine and Washington and Jefferson and Franklin came back, I wonder what their take on the country would be right now.
Well, Bubba has said this before, and I think he's right. They would ask us, "Where is the front?"
I think they'd freak out.
So where is the battle going on?
Yeah.
It would be unrecognizable. None of them could be elected, by the way, by either party right now. Let's go to Sarah in Birmingham. Sarah, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey, guys. I wanted to see if y'all had seen this clip of Alan West at a fairly liberal college, and he had this girl attacking him saying, do you consider yourself black? And he said, well, yeah. And she just attacked him. He said, young lady, and he told her a couple of books to read, but y'all need to look it up. It was actually a very, very good interview, but this girl came back and apologized, but it was shocking to see the behavior.
Does anybody realize the lunacy of asking a black man if he considers himself black?
What
kind of world is this? I mean, this is this fake world I keep talking about. I would think to myself, I'm not going to say that to someone who obviously is black because I don't want to come off like my mind didn't work.
Yeah. Like I'm an idiot.
To Kurt in Indiana. Kurt, go ahead, 30 seconds.
Yeah, I was going back on the Shatner Hanks thing. Hanks was in 3 movies, which all didn't go well, being Castaway, Scully, and Apollo 13.
Now, when you say
that's the reason why he wasn't invited,
are you saying in the movies they were always crashes and failures?
I see. Okay.
Oh, that's kind of what I'm saying.
That's funny.
That is
funny. That is funny. I didn't think about that.
That's right.
And what about Big?
Let's go to Christina. Christina, welcome to Rick and Bubba. 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Good morning, guys. I know what the guy who called in should get his future wife a wedding gift. He needs to get her a Bible with her new last name inscribed on the front.
A Bible with her new married name inscribed on it.
That's a
good
great idea.
Great gift.
That is a great idea.
Yeah, I think what he's talking about is we can't say it here. It's called a wedding night gift.
Well, you can say that.
I mean, what's wrong with that?
Greg's in there.
Greg's in the other room.
Right.
Yeah, you can say that.
Yeah, it's okay, buddy.
Remember, we had to dump him talking about rockets. So
right.
I mean, it's,
Jason in Alabama. Jason, go ahead. 30 seconds.
Hey, guys. I was just calling in. I sent both of y'all an email. I took some screenshots on the New York Times election vote count yesterday, and the election vote count was changed. So check that out on your email. Yet the argument yet stands that New York Times still is not fake news.
Which election are you talking about?
The New Jersey election for governor.
That the numbers were changed
overnight?
Correct. Yes. Well, no. Over an hour.
I don't know. The
This
story
is that
I was
thing,
reading
remember
is...
we got these back there where you're watching and a new thing comes in and they say something and then it changes.
Right.
You know, we saw this the last time.
Now keep in mind the TV reports are not the official count. Okay, that's what they're giving you from the official count. They do mess up, by the way.
Yeah, they do. Let's go to...
Used to work in that business. I've seen it.
Yes, sir. All right, we'll come back. 866 We Be Big is the number. Check our website, rickandbubba.com. I've been asked to keep reminding you, and I know it's November. The new Rick and Bubba Best of CD will be out here in a few weeks. But if you're looking to get stuff for Christmas from the Rick and Bubba store and give the gift of Rick and Bubba, I'd go ahead and move on that. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
It is 35 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG is the number. All right, so Babbel.com/Bubba. If you're looking to learn a new language, this is the way to go. We got you a 20-day money-back guarantee on the Babbel system. Your subscription also, if you go to Babbel, BABBEL.com/Bubba, you will get 65% off the subscription. So there's a way to save a lot of money by using our URL, Babbel.com/Bubba. It's fun, it's fast, it's easy. It's the #1 selling learning app, language learning app. The whole process is simple. I know when you're thinking about learning a language, usually you fade away on it because you start out with, here's how the verbs work, and here's the grammar, and here's the culture, and here's the history. And you're like, okay, I don't have this kind of time. So what Babbel does with their scientifically proved system, they're teaching you phrases and words that you actually would use in everyday language. So you learn quicker, faster. The lessons are 15 minutes a pop. So find out more by going to Babbel.com/Bubba. Babbel.com/Bubba for up to 65% off your subscription. Babbel is a language for life. All right, so Aaron Rodgers and the Packers, this ongoing who's vaccinated, who isn't vaccinated, and I know that none of us are tired of that conversation. But this is pretty interesting. They're saying that Aaron Rodgers has tested positive for COVID-19, and I was watching a story as we were talking. The NFL, they're doing all those things that the shutdown societies say that you have to do. Everybody's at mask anytime they're around. Mm-hmm. They distance. They do this. They do that. They test everybody every day.
Yeah.
And so all these things. But what makes this story interesting, and we don't know the severity of Aaron Rodgers' situation. We certainly hope it's not serious. And it could be a false positive. But even if he's positive, his odds of getting through it are very high. But he won't be available for 10 days. That's the protocol from the NFL.
Yep.
And they're trying to figure out, this is the funny part of the story, whether Aaron Rodgers is vaccinated or not. And I don't know why they don't know that, but they're saying that
I thought all that was pretty much known at this point.
Yeah. And they're saying that nobody's saying whether he is or he isn't. They're going back to when he was asked about it in August, and he told reporters he'd been immunized. Yeah. But doesn't that mean?
Rick, what do you mean by that? By definition,
well, the definition of immunization is a process by which a person becomes protected against a disease through vaccination.
But he could mean the ones he had before he started first grade.
Mm-hmm. Well, I found out
he didn't say COVID-19.
Right.
Did he?
There's so many questions here. I found an article of what really happened. What really happened, and it said what you just said, that he confirmed to have COVID-19. Jordan Love's going to start against the Chiefs. The unvaccinated deal, you mentioned, at least 10 days he has to be isolated. Vaccinated players can return following a positive test as soon as they produce 2 negative tests within 24 hours. That's the difference between vaccinated and unvaccinated and how the NFL sees them. A reporter did ask him, and that is what he said. But then it says here, which is weird, why did he think he was protected against COVID-19? And according to ESPN, Rodgers pursued an alternative treatment and then petitioned the NFL to recognize him as vaccinated. The NFL refused, citing the clear language of the NFL Players Association agreement reached this past summer. So some are saying the NFL and the Green Bay Packers knew his situation and were looking the other way, and he didn't really mislead them. He misled the reporter. But there's confusion there on who knew what. And I guess we'll find that out in the coming days on if the Packers and NFL knew he wasn't fully vaccinated or if he just misled everybody.
So what you're telling me is we need to know what he knew and when he knew it.
Yeah.
But if it's not mandated, I'm not sure why this matters other than you just want to keep the score,
Right.
I guess, of people that we know people test positive and get the variant even after they've been fully vaccinated.
Right.
And because I see Ian Rapport, and he's saying that that he believes that what he said, immunized, is not equal to vaccinated.
Mm-hmm.
But then there's others that go on to say that Devontae Adams tested positive. We know, and he came back.
Alan Lazard also has been on the reserve list for COVID because of close contact. Joe Barry, for defensive coordinator, has been taken out for a while on COVID protocols through the season. So Aaron Rodgers did say that he believes that getting vaccinated is a personal decision and that he wouldn't judge anyone who decided not to get it. So that almost sounds like he did get it.
Right.
He says there's a lot of conversation around it, around the league, a lot of guys who have made statements and not made statements, owners who've made statements. These guys on the team that haven't been vaccinated, I think it's a personal decision, and I'm not going to judge those guys. So there in August, he is clearly talking like he's vaccinated.
Yeah.
Because he said, I'm not going to say other guys should be, and I've been immunized. Is it because he used that word that's got everybody
I guess
stirred
so,
up?
because he was walking around acting as a vaccinated player when he was unvaccinated. According to ESPN, there's a ton of protocols that the unvaccinated have to go through, which is daily tests and all this kind of stuff. Also, unvaccinated players can't gather in a group of more than 3 players, coaches, and other members of the football operations staff. He attended a Halloween party. Everybody was asking him why he was growing his hair out, and that's because he wanted to be John Wick. And he attended a Halloween party where there was tons of people. Protocols also say unvaccinated players must wear a mask at all times indoors, and he hasn't been doing that. So it's almost like he was living like he was vaccinated, but he wasn't vaccinated.
But who
according to ESPN?
Yeah, but who
not
said
me?
They say he's not vaccinated, or they don't think he is.
Right.
Well, can't we just ask him? I mean, when you test positive, it doesn't mean you can't talk.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
you can still answer questions, right?
Can we just ask him and be done with it?
Just maybe hey, a heads up.
Right, but again, it's still weird to me when you mention these protocols, Speedy.
Mm-hmm.
It is just still bizarre to me that we have to protect fully vaccinated people, but yet the end all is to be fully vaccinated.
He's supposed to have a mask on the sideline when he's not in the game.
Yeah, whatever.
And all that.
Let me tell you how crazy this is getting. Look at New York City right now. They're having garbage pile up because they have taken away trash men's jobs because they were not fully vaccinated.
Right.
The garbage guys.
Yeah.
About 20% of them have been taken off the job.
Yep.
Because of the COVID-19 mandate. Well, guess what? We got trash piling up now.
That is correct.
Guess what that's going to cause? Sickness and disease.
Right.
Y'all, we've lost
so
our scientific cotton-picking mind.
Yeah, we have. We really, really have.
We have people who have died in New York City because a fire department was longer responding than they should have been because their closest station was shut down because they didn't have enough firemen who were healthy, ready to work, and were told to go home because you haven't had the COVID-19 vaccine.
Now, don't miss. These are people that go into fire.
Yes.
So to save people, and they're not sick. We're just worried they won't get the vaccine.
Yeah, at the risk of them getting sick and possibly causing death, we are letting death happen.
Right.
It's absolutely crazy.
Right.
It's lunacy at this point.
And oh, by the way, when you get vaccinated,
the hospitals are not full now, guys. They're not full.
No. Yeah, another reason is you're right. We're this thing where we're like clinging to the mandates when it appears that as every day goes by, they seem less and less necessary.
Yeah.
And I think this gets down to that arrogant, condescending, I'm not ever going to back off of my position no matter how much evidence there is that I should, because then it looks like I was wrong. I don't like giving in because I want to hold on to my mandate as the world around me falls apart. And I'm not giving up my mandate, even though I'm destroying the economy in which I live.
How about this? Respond to the situation as it changes.
Mm-hmm.
When the sun is shining outside, I don't carry an umbrella because it rained last week. Okay, if it's raining, carry an umbrella. If the prediction is for sun, don't worry about an umbrella. Can't we kind of, even if you're way into all this stuff that I don't think is necessary, okay, can't you at least move to what the situation is? Y'all are responding now to what happened this summer. That's not the conditions on the ground now, guys.
Mm-mm. Look, I was
the
listening.
Delta came in hot, and it appeared it burned itself out.
We got all this stuff going on. I heard Bubba's wife, Betty Bussey, on the local station in Birmingham.
Mm-hmm.
This was the quote from Betty Bussey. Last year, we didn't have Christmas Village. This year we are. Okay? So what's different now than the last time it came around?
The situation has changed.
Correct.
Our knowledge has changed.
Right.
Our ability to deal with it has changed. So
Right.
maybe our performance and the way we deal with it should change.
Broadway closed, now open.
Right.
Concerts not on the road, back on the road.
Right.
Football stadiums empty, our percentage now fully, everybody come that wants to come.
Disease going down.
Right.
Tornado warnings are extremely important.
They are.
If you're in the path of a tornado.
Right.
It can cause loss of life and destruction of property.
Mm-hmm.
There's no need to get into a tornado shelter if you don't have a tornado out there.
Right.
They're nice to have.
Right.
I appreciate the warning system.
Right.
But if the sun's shining or it's just raining,
right.
no need to get into it, Rick.
Right. So
Hook Echo, get in it. Sunny, stay out of it.
And don't forget,
we can respond. We can be. You don't have to be locked in to
Right.
what you're doing.
and we're trying to force you to take something, then we'll turn around and tell you still need to be terrified of people that didn't get a vaccine. I thought
That's
the whole
a-
reason I got it was because y'all told me I'd be protected.
Rick, that's a whole nother thing.
Right.
That's a
I
whole
can't even
nother
wrap my mind around
Let,
that.
Let's just respond to the current situation. Let's go with the DEFCON we're at.
Yeah,
you know?
right.
Rick and Bubba.
9 minutes to the top of the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG. Thanks for being with us today. Let's get your phone calls to wrap up the hour. Let's start. Georgia asphalt. Pappy is in Hoover. Pappy's listening to 104.7 WZZK. Hey, Pappy, how you doing?
Howdy, gentlemen. How y'all doing?
Fired up and ready. Always, Pap.
Oh, yeah. Quick question. I'm born-again Christian, been baptized. They was witnesses. And the already and not yet, how do you deal with the sanctification process?
For me, it was, and I have to be simplistic because I'm a simple man, and I know that's painfully obvious here on the show. But I just thought to myself, everything else that I've gained knowledge in and became an expert in, I just approach my faith the same way, because it takes some action on our part not to be redeemed, but the sanctification process is, you see that James, when he was talking to the church, that he saw all the sin still going on in the church there at Jerusalem, and he said, hey, you need to submit yourself then to God. You need to resist the devil. You need to come near to God, and he'll come near to you. He wasn't talking to lost people. He was talking to a church that hey, some of these issues are still here, and God is stronger than these issues, so you must not be pursuing God, and your sanctification has stalled. You see Paul talk about this to the church at Thessalonica in chapter 4, where he says, "Hey, you guys are doing pretty good, but I'm telling you, you need to continue because your sanctification is the will of God." And then you see Jesus saying in Matthew 7, "Only those that do the will of my Father are the real deal." So I just would say, whatever else in your life that you have become an expert on, or that you have become very knowledgeable on, or that has become so important to you that you can't imagine life without it, just take those same steps toward your faith.
All right. Well, thank you, gentlemen.
All right. Thanks, Pepper.
Roll Tide.
Hey, well, there you go. See there? Believe it or not, God.
I think you just answered your own question.
How about this?
Sir.
Believe it or not, and I know this is going to be shocking because it happened in my own life. One day, God's going to be more to you than the tide.
Yep.
He really is better. 866-WE-BE-BIG. Let's go to Michael in Alabama. Michael, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. Go ahead.
Yeah, a while ago y'all mentioned the hospitals aren't full. I just want to clarify that. They are full. I work for an ambulance company, probably the biggest one in Alabama.
I'm sorry.
Hospitals being full. Start over, sir. Your phone was cutting out.
I couldn't understand what you said. Yeah, I'm sorry.
My bad. Yeah, the hospitals are full.
Of COVID patients?
Yeah, actually, there is actually quite a bit COVID patients for some reason.
At what hospital?
I totally understand. They're not as many, but they are still pretty full.
I talked to a doctor last night, and he said it was not near what it was a few months ago.
Yeah, well,
it was down from like 85 to 5.
Yeah, we're not saying it doesn't exist anymore, but it's nowhere near what it was. Nowhere near.
It's nowhere close.
Yeah, it was nowhere near,
10% of what it was.
Yeah, so, what we're saying is we don't have the, oh, no, we have no beds. We're having to put people in the halls. Oh, my goodness.
And that's a good thing. I think we should all be happy about that.
Mm-hmm. Can I just
that's
say,
not a political statement. It's just the numbers.
Yeah.
I don't want anybody sick, but the goal for hospitals to make a profit, because they are a profit, they're actually wanting to make some money here. Yeah. There's big business involved with this. Their goal is to have the hospitals full.
No, you're right. That was one of the first things that a finance guy told me from the very beginning that's a friend of mine. He said, do people not understand that there's a reason hospitals have as many beds as they do and the number they came up with? They came up with this number because they expected that number to be used.
Absolutely.
Right. Yeah,
and don't they determine full by the amount of nurses that are there to take care of patients?
I don't know
you
the
might have
formula
empty rooms
to work that out.
But you don't have enough nurses, so it's considered full depending on the nurses.
I mean, they probably want to run about 80, 90%, you know?
Matter of fact, your hospital's in trouble if you're not.
Right.
The other thing is this.
But I mean, the state puts out the numbers. You can go look at them. It's nowhere close to.
Well,
what
he
it was.
kind of changed his tune when you said of COVID patients.
Right.
Yeah,
He kind of backed off a little bit.
There's always people
So,
in hospitals.
thank
That's
you.
why we have them.
Yes.
Well, what you may also have too is now that there's availability, people who needed other treatments and other operations and surgeries, they're now getting access to the hospital that they had a struggle with before. The point Bubba was making is our pandemic is not at the high level that it once was, and some of the things we're doing, we're pretending it's still the way it was at its worst, and it's just not that way anymore. Now could it go back to that at some point? I guess it could. The Delta variant did that.
We got an email here from someone who works in that industry. Said the guy must be talking about Facebook news with a laughing face.
Right.
He said the 3 hospitals I deal with, one had 22, one had 8, one had 3. And that's down from like hundreds prior to that.
Yeah.
Correct. Well, if you look in our state,
Trust me, if it was going on, they would be shoveling it down our throat right now.
Yeah.
That would be the main headline all over the place.
the fact that it's not being mentioned. Now, of course, in their brilliance, when we were desperate for nurses, and we still are, they do mandates that cause us to have less nurses. Which is about as dumb as you can get.
The largest hospital in our state, the UAB, had 14 yesterday. 14.
Right. And we had hundreds in the beginning.
Yeah, and you know what? That's good news.
Well,
Let's be happy.
Well, I saw the cases numbers, and I haven't seen it this week, so I don't know this week. But last week, I mean, I think we were down. I think at the during the variant kick up in the summer, we were doing 5,000 a week, and we were under 500.
Yeah, that's good.
And that's good news.
Let's be happy about it. There's no politics in that.
Mike in Florida. Mike, go ahead.
Hey guys, real quick, I just wanted to see if you've seen the latest Kenneth Copeland video. He's got a new one.
I have not. But for comedic pleasure, I'd like to see it.
Well, brace yourself. So back in August at their Believers Convention, he was teaching on the blood covenant and doing communion. And there's you can see it on YouTube. He cuts himself on the hand, and then another pastor on stage cuts himself on the hand. They now mix their blood into some grape juice, and Kenneth proceeds to drink it.
Blood brothers.
On stage. Wanted to get your thoughts on that.
That's weird.
Not really following that line there.
Has Kenneth had a mental evaluation anytime lately?
Good night.
Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Six minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, all here for another hour. All right, so welcome back. Here's Bill Bubba Bussy.
Rick, glad to be here. Thank all of you for allowing us the opportunity.
Bubba, I hate to be the one to bring this news up to you. It just breaks my heart to be able to do it. I mean, this is right up there where you go see a launch and it won't launch.
Oh, boy.
Abba, I know you were excited.
I thought you'd play me a little theme music.
No, I just think I'd make this news even sadder. I mean, if you hear the hits, and then I have to pull the rug out from under you.
Well,
it's.
Let me hear a little "Take a Chance," right?
All right,
take it.
All right, let me find it. You know how much I love ABBA.
Now, is this the virtual concert?
Well, it was going to be.
Well,
it was going to be. It's
because they were planning a virtual concert, right?
Right.
Where
Yeah.
Not
that
anymore.
was promoting.
Not anymore.
like with avatars or something.
Not anymore.
But
Not anymore, Bo. ABBA is delaying the promotion of their concert special after the deaths of two fans at a tribute concert Tuesday in Sweden.
Now, what did they do? How did they get killed?
There was about 1,000 fans that came to some hall near Stockholm for a show called Thank You for the Music. The concert was to honor the work of ABBA and the members. And about 30 minutes before the show, a man who police say was in his 80s fell 7 stories and died after landing on 2 people in the foyer.
Gosh.
How many stories?
7.
Mm-hmm.
7, yeah.
It's a big haul, isn't it?
Boy.
How about a few
And so this is somebody trying to get out and see ABBA like you, 80 years old, and fell on a guy in his 60s and killed him.
I mean, he realizes it's not really ABBA on stage, right? This is the virtual tour, isn't it?
This is different. This is a tribute concert for ABBA. I don't even know. I don't even know who was
What
playing.
does that even mean?
I don't even know who was playing.
Does that mean a fake ABBA?
I don't know. It's hard to.
The hologram show on May 27th is
Now it's been
the
delayed.
ABBA arena that you're talking about. That's going to be that weird hologram thing. Take a chance. Take a chance. Take a chance. Take a chance.
Is this your favorite?
They're all pretty good. I like several of them.
You always ask for this one though.
Yeah.
Well, it's just
say it's your best.
It's
your
funny.
favorite one, Bubba.
The way it starts is always good for comedy value.
I'm just playing them for you.
You're in deep cuts there.
I don't think Mamma Mia is a deep cut.
What if you put take a chance on top of this? Take a chance. Take a chance. Take a chance.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, now you're ready. Hey, now he's ready, Greg.
Hey, Greg, be skating with this.
Now, let me ask you
Sweden will
this.
turn out a singing group.
This didn't really pertain to this particular story, but you're saying they're having one of them virtual avatar?
Yeah.
Are they not all still alive?
We did the story.
Make any sense.
We did the story
But
on
they're
it about
not
6
dead.
months ago when they were going to do this.
Now, Ronnie James Dio's been doing this ever since he died.
Which is weird.
So he's dead.
Well,
the band's live and he's not.
I
How
think
about
they're
that?
just so old.
Oh my gosh, that ain't never stopped anybody. Did you see Phil Collins? They rolled him out there and
Well,
propped
that's
him
true.
up with a cane or something.
All right, let me see if I can help everybody. Everybody ready?
I mean, they're still alive. What's
All right,
the deal?
tribute concert canceled because 80-year-old man falls to his death on top of a 60-year-old man.
Tribute means it's like a tribute band. Doing
Correct.
Right. Somebody that's imitating them?
Yes.
Canceled.
Right.
Well, that'll cancel.
Wednesday night, ABBA tweeted, and this is important, Bubba. This is the stuff. This is what you need to hear because now we're hearing from ABBA, the real ABBA.
Okay.
Like the real
they're
Rudy.
still alive.
Like the real Rudy. In light of the tragic news at the tribute concert in Sweden last night, we've decided to hold off on releasing our concert trailer until tomorrow. That wasn't a very long delay.
Well, that's what more.
The quartet has been preparing, listen, a comeback with a release Friday, tomorrow, or as Bubba calls it today, of their 9th and final studio album, Voyage. Bubba, you got a studio album.
Come on,
Bubba.
Yeah. Nobody wants to hear anything new from
The album, Bubba does. The album marks the first new material in 40 years. 40 years.
And they're going to be avatars.
Now, Greg, here it comes. Now, this is the part you need. I think we're laying it out now.
Yeah.
The concert trailer is to promote a hologram show.
Yeah.
On May 27th.
But they're still alive.
At the ABBA Arena. Now, this may disappoint you, Bubba.
Do they have their own arena?
Did you know the ABBA Arena only seats 3,000?
Is that where the old guy fell?
I think so.
You think he was trying to crowd surf, Miss Joseph?
No, that's not where he fell.
No, he probably just fell off a rail or something.
He fell in Sweden. This is going to take place in London in May.
There's too much going on.
Queen Elizabeth.
We got holograms. And they're not dead. You can't be a hologram if you're not dead.
Greg, are you ready? The concert will feature digital versions of ABBA, created after months of motion capture and performance techniques with the 4 band members.
So we're going to have a video game singing.
Have you seen
it
the
really
look of them
is.
in their
It
uniforms?
really is.
Well,
There's their little uniforms.
We
they
saw
wear.
video.
I get it.
We saw video of them with all the camera sensors on them, and they were doing a show. I guess, and now they're just going to rerun it over and over, right? They have their own theater.
Yeah.
Is it called the ABBA Theater?
Correct. 3,000 seat over at Queen Elizabeth Olympic Park.
Well, if you
And
can,
at some point, an 85-year-old man fell on something.
you don't,
80.
You
Now
don't
got it at
need
85.
Rick. You don't need that many seats if you're just going to run a show over and over.
No, you don't.
We're
you
not
put
talking
them
about
in
the
there anytime.
60-year-old man. He's just standing in the foyer.
Yeah. How about when an 80-year-old
God
falls
love
on you
him.
and kills you? It's usually the other way around.
How about the fact they were out because they love ABBA and turned out bad? Who would have thunk it?
Well, this is also when you're 80, maybe concerts are over.
Maybe. Even tribute.
How about
There
for
you go,
him? it
Bubba.
is.
I'm mad about the holograms.
I'm going to say this again, and when I say this phrase, I never want it to be taken out of context. I agree with Greg here. And that is
It looks a little
don't
bit
take
like-
that phrase and just apply it to anything.
You're talking about this.
I'm talking about this particular thing.
It looks like Tron the movie a little bit. Well,
But why are we doing holograms when they're all 4 still alive?
I don't know.
Can they not play? Can they
I don't
not?
think they can pull off live shows, Rick.
Is that what it is?
We have a whole.
Rick, you know what it is.
We got a whole passed on rock star tour. I think Frank Zappa's got a hologram one. And we know Ryan James Dio does. It's been out
Well, I
for
watched
years.
that. That's weird.
Rick, you know what it is. The guys want to go out there and play, and the girls will go, "No, I'm not going out there. I don't look good."
I guess
It's
that's
like
it.
the
You know
ult-
exactly
it's
what
like
it
the
is.
ultimate iPhone picture. They don't think they look good.
That's it. That's it.
as an
Let me
ABBA
see that
fan-
picture before we put it out.
No.
Nope, that one's not going out.
No, I was told that when we went to the farm last weekend. You can post all the pictures you and your dad you want. Do not put me in a picture.
As a fan of ABBA, if I was one, look, just give me any record. You ain't got to do this weird stuff. If you don't want to play live, don't play live. But don't make me watch a video game.
They're multimedia, Greg. Come on.
Is there a
Everybody
band?
got to get with
Greg,
it.
that's them building.
You got to
it there.
get with it, dude.
Good question coming here.
Is there a band that the members would still be living? I'm not talking about dead. That'll be a second question.
Yeah.
The members are alive, but they just want to set up at some
and look like they used to
at some arena, and you go and they provided the movements of the hologram. Would you go see a hologram band play under any circumstance?
No, absolutely not.
What about they're dead?
Still, I don't.
No, you won't do holograms.
I will
period.
not. Now,
I would.
if
I think I
someone
would.
gave me a free
if
ticket
they were
and,
dead, I would.
and drove
You're
me
asking
there,
the wrong question. If Lisa wanted to go, would he go?
Well, that's different.
well, that applies.
Would you go see a hologram of Jason Crabbe? Would you see Jason Crabbe as a hologram?
I wouldn't have a choice. I would have to.
But see, Rick, think about this. What if the kids today could see Elvis perform in a hologram
They could.
situation because they never
Still, it's a
saw him? You
hologram.
know?
That'd be
I'd rather
awesome,
just
baby.
watch
But I mean-
a video of Elvis performing.
Well, that's what it is. You're basically watching a 3D video.
That's right.
Yeah.
I say I don't need.
Take a chance.
Just so they can
at least he is
samples,
dead.
you know. I mean, I'd like to see like Buddy Holly or something. Somebody didn't get to see.
I'm at the point now. I know I'm not going. I can't even get the desire to go see any band.
I was going to say, Rick, even if they were not.
Remember, the bands now have to play out here in front of the studio for me to walk over there.
I know. I'm the same way, and I used to never miss a concert.
I know.
But,
Bruce,
So, Greg, let me ask you this: concert-wise, had you rather go see ABBA or had you rather see Ace of Base?
And you have to go to one of them.
It'd be ABBA.
Okay.
Absolutely.
See, I'd probably pick Ace of Base.
Night Alive.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but if I had no way out, it would definitely be ABBA over Ace of Base.
Yeah.
Ace of Base.
At least ABBA, when we were growing up, were popular.
To me, Ace of Base is almost like I wish they could. I don't even like that they
Rick,
were allowed.
don't get Bubba going on Ace of Base again.
No, I wish Ace of Base had never been allowed.
Look at them creating the show. That's pretty wild.
Ace of Base represents a time when I thought music was over.
I know, exactly. Rick, we brought up Ace of Base, and Bubba spent 3 days researching and telling us about
Are you okay with what you're watching?
I don't
up
like
here?
any. I don't get why
Rick,
we're doing. They're alive.
Rick,
they can get out and sing or not.
I think it's pretty cool technology.
You know why they're doing it,
Well,
Greg?
no, I said that.
Greg,
You know what it is? It's the American Idol video game. You remember that video game that
Yeah.
had American Idol? That's what it is.
Yeah.
Well, I
It
think
is.
the technology is interesting.
Well, we've had that forever. All the basketball players for the video games put them on. That ain't new. I think she is old.
All right, they're a lot older than I thought. Maybe we do need to
maybe I need to rethink this.
I'm telling you, that's why they're not performing.
Of course it is. 16 minutes past. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
well-known dream. And I lead through mansions of glory, suicide machines. All right, so as we come back, we mentioned this earlier, but another artist with a gigantic catalog, and you really make a lot more, Jack, if you're the one that actually writes the songs that you also perform. Bruce Springsteen looking to sell his catalog for up to $415 million. Hey, Bruce.
Bruce got a lot of money anyway. You gonna throw that on top of it?
Yeah, Bub, I know you're about a 4 on Bruce. Do you have any Bruce songs you like, though?
I like that one.
Do you like that one?
Yeah.
Where are you on Hungry Heart?
That's okay.
That sounds like, because I know the kind of Bruce songs that Bubba should like. Glory Days.
Mm-hmm.
I don't consider.
I know where to go with you on any artist.
I don't consider myself really a Springsteen fan, but they are some of his songs I like. I don't care nothing about the whole catalog.
I had a Springsteen run.
Yeah.
I really got into Springsteen at one little period of my life in my early 20s, I think, or late teens.
I mean, there's
and
some of his stuff I like, but there's majority of it I don't.
Here's the thing: I appreciate.
Yeah, there you go.
His place in music. And I like some of his catalog.
I do.
He and I wouldn't agree on too many things.
Yeah, I don't have the Bruce Springsteen essentials. Or anything.
See, he had Born to Run and all that. And that was kind of before our time. And then when I was a senior in high school, and he come out with Born in the USA, and he just exploded.
Yeah. See, I didn't like that album. That made me go back and find the other stuff I thought was even better.
I agree.
You agree with that?
Yep. Rosalita and all that.
Oh yeah, yes. So that's probably one of my favorite songs.
Yeah.
And of course we performed "Trapped," the only Bruce Springsteen song you and I ever covered. We did an obscure Bruce song.
Most people don't even know that song.
Most people don't even know that one. That was so.
See, I would be more. I know this is not exactly the same genre, and y'all are going to make fun of me.
Here we go.
I would be more of a Bon Jovi fan than Bruce.
That's all
No,
right.
they're both from New Jersey.
I'm with that.
They're both from New Jersey.
I'm with you on that, Bubba.
Oh, I'm with you on
I'm
that.
drafting you. I'm drafting with you there.
And that doesn't surprise me in the least.
And they were around in my teenage years.
Right.
First concert I ever went to.
I like
good one.
I like
Bruce, when he
Bruce.
sings, he looks like he's having a stroke or something.
He's really into it.
I'm uncomfortable. I'm like, somebody help him.
Yeah.
I don't
He's in
know.
pain.
It's just hard.
Yeah, right.
You know.
Well,
Bon Jovi smiles when he sings.
Oh,
the thing that now certainly I don't agree with him politically or anything like that, and he says some stupid things, but
Both of them.
Bruce.
Both of them do.
Both of them do. But Bruce endeared me to him on one move that I did like, and that is the "We Are the World." Everybody's coming in with all these security teams and all these limos and acting like, oh my gosh, here comes royalty. Bruce pulls up in the truck, gets out in a blue jean jacket, and just walks into the studio. And he was kind of like, the reason I can kind of keep a regular life is because I don't act like that.
Yeah.
And but then sometimes he thinks he's kind of. I wish he'd go back to that attitude sometimes when he's trying to tell us how we should see the world politically or morally. Yeah. But anyway, so Bruce Springsteen, $413 million. So
do you think he'll get that much?
I think so.
Based on what are we going to have a story? Bruce Springsteen's catalog sales for X amount. What do you think it'll be?
I think
we have it in the
it'll
next.
be over 400 million. Because what did Bob Dylan get?
Didn't he get? Was it?
Or did he just sell partial?
I can't remember.
But all of somebody got up 400.
Yeah, we've had several that sold lately. Was it Hart? Was it some of the Hart people?
I don't remember. Stevie Nicks. Stevie Nicks.
Stevie Nicks.
Hers.
I think that's one you may be thinking about. But we had a bit of a dilemma one time because one of the bands that Greg and I were in, we covered "Trapped" by Bruce Springsteen, and it was so obscure that fans of our band thought it was one of our originals,
and we just left it.
And I was kind of like, man, that I don't. I should just say it's not, but it was a different time. All right,
I say not a penny over $350.
I think he will get.
Yeah, he'll probably get 4 because 415. What an odd number.
Well, that's Bruce playing some games.
Or do you think that's the 15 for the commission for somebody that's selling it?
Anytime if you're one of these artists, and this is the way I put you in this thing. Some people say Hall of Fame. Modern day, we would say this: satellite radio has a 24/7 channel of you. All right, when you're at that level, and of course Bruce does have one. That's when you can go sell your catalog. If somebody has put together an ongoing radio station and all they do is play your songs and there's enough that they can do that, and all it is people who love you and there's fans of you on there, and that's all it is.
That's probably a pretty good point.
Yeah.
So,
but
did Rick James ever sell his family?
I wonder what it went for. Fortunately, I believe
Somebody said below the funk, past the J, so for $12.50.
Yes, it did. But you wonder these companies that are buying these out, and they have a plan on when they recoup. How many years you think down the road? If we can buy this for $400 million, we'll recoup and make money after. I mean,
I don't know. That's a great question. I'd like to know what the business plan is on that.
There has to be.
There's a forecast, but can I tell you, it's not as long as you think it is because I immediately can do anything with them I want.
Yeah,
because commercials.
I'm gonna have them on a car commercial immediately.
And then you
tennis
go,
shoe
why don't the
commercial.
artist just?
I bet you
because
get-
he can too.
Well, but he's got a hassle with it.
I guess that's it.
And plus, it takes time, and they're getting older. They want the money right now.
And I don't think a lot of them
Taxes.
want to sell it, and they think if to the commercial side, but if they let
Somebody
somebody
else
buy
does
it and they do it, then I can complain about it, and I still got the
I'm
money.
not a sellout to my
Right.
fans.
Yeah. Transitioning to horror films with Halloween just ended. Have you seen this video of this guy is trying to dress up as a scary clown? Which I know
That is a funny video.
He's trying to dress up as this scary clown and
The one from It.
and trying to scare kids, and the kids jump him and beat him to death.
What's the first kid that gets him?
Watch this right here. But he comes in there with these kids. Look, they're small kids too.
Yeah.
And here,
boom, jumps him.
Look, they get him down. Look, and now the kids are beating. Look, they're all just look.
Now who was the
Like his ass heads off.
Now, who was the first one that ran and jumped on him?
I don't know, but that kid means.
Watch, I mean, he went.
Oh, he jumps up there.
Yeah, he really got air
Here he
because
comes.
he's a little bitty
Right
guy.
here. Boom. That is awesome.
Look, they're beating him. Look, they are wailing on him. Look, he don't think it's funny anymore, does he?
No, he's about ready to get somebody.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. I think I would have had to body slam a kid in the clown outfit.
Slung one off of him.
Gosh, y'all, that's funny. So anyway, that's but that is I know when that movie came out, only Stephen King would take this thing we've all dreaded.
Right.
Clowns are.
You remember when people were doing the clown thing in the woods? Looking at it,
I remember that broke out here like mania.
Oh, it was ridiculous.
It went away about the time hunting season started, I know.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did.
And to come find out half of it was made up. It just shows you how you can start something and it just
great.
takes off.
You think we don't know that? Bottom of the hour, 866 We Be Big is the number. More stories to cover on today's edition of the Rick and Bubba Show. Also, Will and Meat still hasn't spun. It could happen today or tomorrow.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
It is 35 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba's show as we make our way back. Ancestry.com/Bubba is part of the Rick and Bubba show, and I want to know you could have a lot of fun the upcoming Thanksgiving, Christmas, and New Year's holidays. If you're going to be spending time with family, you could go ahead and get your DNA kit. Have access to the billions of records that are available to Ancestry.com/Bubba, and you guys could be talking about the things that you found out about your family. Be a lot of fun. And if you want to know the true story of your family, like to know your true ethnicity, where did your family come from? Not just one place, but the region. I mean, get down to very specific things about family members, and you can find that out by going to Ancestry.com/Bubba to get your Ancestry DNA kit and start your free trial. There's also a link for you to do that right there at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button, and this does make a great gift idea. All right, so do you want to hold off on what you got over there, Bubba?
Well, let me give you this. It's breaking news.
Doggone it, you're going to make me play the Your America thing.
Yeah, just coming out today. Says under Biden's new worker vaccination mandate plan that's going to be carried out through OSHA, businesses will face up to a $14,000 fine for each unvaccinated worker and up to $136,532, what an odd number, for repeat offenders under Biden's new mandates that will be in place by January the 4th. It will impact more than 80 million workers. The new rules will be enforced by OSHA through planned inspections, just like other OSHA rules. Said violators will face a fine no more of $13,600, rounding it to 14 for the story. If you are not vaccinated, you will have to test weekly. Repeat offenders will face a fine of $136,000. So.
Can I tell you this is such a fake world, Bubba?
And this is all companies with over 100 workers.
So if you've got over 100 workers, you're going to get fined $14,000 per worker that is not vaccinated by OSHA if you don't get in line.
So what they're wanting you to do is say get vaccinated or be fired.
Yeah.
Because the courts have said an employer can say that. But now, see, the government couldn't force you to do it personally, but they can force a business to do it, which the courts have said is okay.
Yeah, and again, natural antibodies, no discussion in this.
Right.
That gives you as much, if not more, protection, and some scientists say more because of the obvious reasons of this is a man-made deal with the vaccine.
As a matter of fact, part of this, the way they're working this, Rick, is they're putting it under some court cases that have already been fought and settled about asbestos in the workplace. So some legal experts are saying it's fundamentally undemocratic and probably unconstitutional for Biden to use emergency orders meant for asbestos in the workplace to compel workers to get the vaccine. And, of course, this is just coming down, so that's why our information is a little sketchy.
But I'm thinking that, and I don't want this to take place, but this is the kind of stuff I believe that's going to put Republicans back in power.
Yep.
Because this is a tyrannical overreach.
They didn't get the message from the other night, right, and they just keep piling on.
And you hit on it. Some of you are saying, "Well, why would they be so? This seems insane." And Bubba, you said it in the break, and I think you're right. This is Biden's. You have to watch these lifetime politicians because they just want so bad to have some kind of legacy.
Yeah,
I mean, they're obsessed with legacy.
Biden wants to say when he left, "I'm the one that ended COVID,
and here's how I did it.
And I'm just going to vaccinate everybody. I don't care how many people I killed doing it. I don't care how many people didn't need it. We're going to vaccinate everything that moves."
Well, I saw something that I don't think I was supposed to see and hear, and I'll just kind of leave it at that. Because I don't want anybody getting any kind of trouble or anything like that. And I was watching in a place far, far away, and they didn't. I don't think knew I was there at that time. A company have the discussion with their leadership on how they were the new OSHA rules, and the person who was in charge of trying to keep up with all this. You have to have a person just for this.
Yep.
and who does this for this big operation. She was trying to update them at their, at some sort of gathering. And she said, she was talking about, we don't even know who's in charge of OSHA yet. They still, the administration, that we don't really know. We think this guy may do it.
Jimmy Jam.
Then he's going to be replaced by this guy. And this is the part about it that should really, really concern you. The government is going to make up their own story, and their narrative is going to be what they want it to be. I heard with my own ears, and I saw it on the screen with my own eyes. Now, if you have people that are missing work because of the vaccine, you don't have to report that.
Right.
I heard that, so I saw it. And the people, they're like, what? Yeah, if it's some issue with the vaccine, then you don't have to report that. Only report people that are missing work who are not vaccinated that get sick. So think about that. You remember back when we were finding about how some of these deaths were being defined and all this kind of stuff? And so really what they're saying is there can be no negative reporting on adverse effects from the vaccine.
Right.
Keep that to yourself.
Yeah.
But now this other stuff we need to know so we can turn in and say that these people are causing a problem.
It's just incredible. I mean, the science has just been trampled on. We're just going to we're going to jab. And look, keep in mind this vaccine could be 100% safe, 100% effective. There's still people that are going to have problems with it because of clotting issues. Okay, and I'm not really up on that, so I really can't talk about it. But I know they call them factors, and it's kind of like a tree that you have clotting factors. And I mean, we know someone that had this factor 5 and factor 7, and when they and they were told the vaccine could cause you problems, almost killed them when they got it. Mm-hmm. But that's not science. If you have people who have clotting issues, they shouldn't be taking it. Why can't we just say that and then move on to the other things that need to be done? It's very Gestapo-like now, which I'm very much against. We've just trampled science.
Yeah. Well, we've said it 1,000 times, and then just the lunacy of the natural antibodies.
Oh, I know.
Why are people that have already had it not factored into how you want to do your work?
Because that's the whole goal is to get antibodies, and different people have them different ways. You might get them from a shot. Again, if you haven't had it and don't have them, I think you ought to get it. Unless you have a pre-existing condition. But let's not just trample over those people. There are a lot of people with that.
But it ought to be your choice.
Yeah, it ought to be your choice.
How about in here, a tiny little example, tiny sample. Tiny sample, is that we have a show, and every member of the show has some level of protection from COVID, but it's a combination of vaccinated people and natural antibodies people.
And
we are a combination... like any work society could be.
Yeah, and we've got a combination of Moderna, J&J, natural antibodies.
Right. So, and we're all have some form of protection. Yeah. And we don't know what level, if some are protected more than others. We don't really know because, it has ebbs and flows.
Get the number, just not we're in a competition, but just to see how it tracks.
Got a little competition going on.
Yeah. Bubba come in and say, you're only 600. I'm 700. Look at me, man. I'm 700.
Well, I'm a freak, Rick.
You are
a
freak
of nature.
I tried to do that, and the online thing, I never could get. I even put in, please contact me for. I want to do this because it didn't. There was nowhere it says click here for antibodies test. So I was.
You got to do that drive-through tent. And they got one line just for antibody tests. But the other line is for COVID.
But because Sherry and I did that once before. Well, the last time I did antibodies check, I went into the lab, and that's what I was there for.
Right, and that may be where you have to go to get the good test.
But
send-off test.
But I couldn't figure out other than calling, which I guess what I'm doing now. Of course, nobody will answer. I tried the portal. I couldn't.
Oh, you got
the portal. Where does it say?
You and I are going to sit down with your portal today.
I will.
Goodness gracious!
Are you transferring to another radio show?
and then when I got in the portal, there was nothing there that said make an appointment for. It just said make an appointment. And then I put, I would like to have an antibodies test.
Okay.
And nothing.
How you hit enter.
They never contacted me.
Show me how you hit enter again.
They haven't messaged you yet.
No.
They're good about that. They're good about returning
messages.
messages.
This was weeks ago.
They didn't spell in.
Let's get into your portal. We're going to get into your portal today.
Well,
we're going to get this
I hate
resolved.
the word portal.
The only thing I got
curriculum.
I feel like I'm losing a good
on
player.
A text message was them trying to get me to get the flu shot. That's the only message.
Oh, yeah, I've been getting those.
Yeah, I've been getting those, but I ain't gotten anything from.
And I've already got the flu shot. I still get them.
I ain't got anything from my doctor that says, because in the past, like if I was going in, because this did work, I just wanted to go in and see the doctor. Now I was able to do that easy.
Yeah,
no problem on the portal. But when I tried to get the antibodies test, there's no choice for that.
Well, I think you just go in like you're trying to schedule an appointment, because they're not going to allow you, or it doesn't for me, allow you to pick a certain date until you go in and go, hey, I need an appointment to see the doctor. Then once you've done that, in this particular system, all systems are different, but in this one, they will come back to you and go, what about these dates? And that's when you go, hey, listen, I'm just wanting to get an antibody test.
So I just need to try to say I need an
you
appointment.
Need to schedule you need to go to the start of scheduling an appointment, and then when they return that text back to you, you respond and go, hey, I'm just looking for an antibodies test.
Okay.
And I want the sure enough good one.
So what I did is I told them what I wanted before they gave me back the choice.
Exactly.
Okay. I can fix that.
Arnold. I'd like to see Greg get his too. Then we'll all know how it's tracking. You know how the vaccine tracks versus natural.
14 minutes to the top.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
to the top of the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Catch TV4 there. The new
Diana on Broadway.
They're obsessed with it, right? All right, so we're working our way back. We'll try to get to some of your phone calls coming up here at 866-WE-BE-BIG. Now, we think the next hour, if you get next hour, and if you don't get it, you need to find out how to get it, because I think we're going to check in with Betty Lou Bussey, and we'll discuss her space weekend with you. And with no launch, the launch is supposed to happen Saturday.
Well, Betty's had a busy week.
Yeah,
and
been active.
Yeah, very active.
Yeah, ours has too. All right, so Ron DeSantis, as you know, he is trying to be the face of the American people retaining their liberty and all the overreaches by the government, and has tried to give the people of Florida a free state. This whole "Let's Go Brandon" thing and the way it started and everything is just it's such a bizarre story.
It really is.
But anyway, DeSantis in this little speech refers to the Biden administration as the Brandon administration. Let's hear it. Here we go.
If you look at that, if you look at what's going on with some of the big corporations with their woke agenda, when you look at the Brandon administration in terms of what they're doing.
He got tickled himself.
Listen to the crowd.
Need to get together on it.
Somebody's off.
It's like when you do row your boat and different things. Row.
So there you go.
You know, I can't remember anything catching fire like this lately, to that level.
Yeah.
Where it was really a misspeak at an interview, and it just took off.
Right.
I mean, this is kind of like Cabbage Patch Kids or something.
It is. Well, now, just ask the guy that just won the Senate race in New Jersey. If you can get some momentum going, with all the different platforms and stuff, you can get something going.
That old trucker.
Yeah. To the phones we go.
Big Ed.
Let's go.
866-WE-BE-BIG to Craig in the great state of Alabama. Craig, go ahead.
What's going on, guys?
We're good, buddy. How are you?
So I called the space people to see if Rick and Greg could go up in space. Oh, my God. And they were so rude. They said no. And I said, why? They said, because there's too many smelly gases up there already.
All right. Let's go, Brandon.
Oh, my goodness.
Don't you know whoever got that call was excited?
Oh, thrilled. They're trying to. I don't say. Greg, you don't have. You already said you're not going up in space. No way. I wouldn't. There's no way I would.
Well, I mean, the price is going to have to come down. But
what if they paid you? What if they paid you to do it?
Yeah, I'd do it.
Would you? I wouldn't.
What's the amount, Greg, for you to do?
No, I'd go if
Shatner
they just
did?
let me go.
Oh, you would? You would do it for free?
Oh yeah, I'd like to go.
Okay.
Absolutely. You wouldn't like to go?
No, I'm not.
I'm kind of intrigued by that balloon that I saw.
Yeah, a little slower ride.
Yeah,
but get there nevertheless.
Yeah, no way.
How about the guy that
I want to
went
orbit though? I want to go up orbit for a few days.
But see, the balloon won't do that.
No, it just takes you to the edge and then you
come back down.
A little tight in there.
Those are those are cheap. They're $50,000 a seat on the balloon.
Yeah, they give them away.
Yeah,
you just say cheap.
Yeah, cheap.
Considering
I was big.
Relative,
as opposed to $28 million.
Yeah,
right. Now compared to $28 million, that's a deal.
What
and
a
I was
bargain.
being sarcastic.
Chris in Alabama, if you want to get in, you can. Lines are available. 866-WE-BE-BIG. All right, Chris, what's on your mind, buddy?
Morning, guys.
Hey.
So I'm in the market for some new broadheads. I want to see what y'all recommend. I've been using Ramcat the past couple of years, had good luck with them, but they're starting to wear out.
Yellow Jackets.
What y'all like to use?
Yellow Jackets.
So you're going to take our advice on broadheads.
Well, if the other ones have worked well for you, but they're wearing out, I think I would maybe get another one.
Yellow Jacket.
I don't think there's a true bow hunter in the room that can speak to this. In all fairness, I don't think so.
I have no expertise on broadheads at all, none. So
I don't know either.
So I apologize. We really don't know enough about it. So
I know some big-headed people. A couple in this room.
Thanks, Greg, as you stare at Bubba and me. Also, speaking of weapons, this thing with Alec Baldwin and the shooting incident. Now, the attorneys for the supposed expert that's supposed to be dealing with all the weapons, the attorney for and it's Hannah Reed, is that right?
There's where you messed up.
The attorneys, Greg, the attorneys are speculating. They're trying to cast her in a better light, since I don't know how you say this name that she is. She's
the armorer.
The armorer.
The person in charge of the weapons.
Yeah, we say the person in charge of the weapons.
The expert.
Her attorneys are saying that a disgruntled crew member mixed live rounds with dummy rounds. They're calling sabotage.
Well, let me ask you this. Are you alleging that after the gun had been cleared, someone put it in it? Because if someone put it in there and you follow procedures, you're going to find it.
No, you're right, Greg.
I think it is.
Now you've become the prosecuting attorney.
Yeah, it looks like there's a comedy of errors here.
I mean, you have
and
rules.
bad judgment.
You have rules that were skipped, I'm sure,
Yeah.
that would have. Let's say, just for the sake of argument, there was this evil person who was planning a live round. You go through the procedures, you're going to catch it.
Yeah, you should.
Well, and I don't know how this works in the legal world, but I had a gun expert yesterday tell me that Alec Baldwin will at least be questioned, because he said it's a responsibility of the person who's firing to check as well. But I said, well, with an actor, that may not be the same thing. In military, sure, or something like that, but
or in self-defense.
Yeah, or in self-defense.
I just don't see why on a movie set you'd need anything live rounds.
Yeah,
they're not pistols that are not real. That
we can do so much with computers. I don't know.
Of course,
why
then
they're
again, it's
still
not
doing
very
this.
hard to check the weapon to make sure there's
Right.
nothing in it. I mean, that's not very hard.
Right, and
you don't have to be military trained.
Really, if everybody does their job, if your plan to sabotage is to take blanks out and put in live rounds, if procedure is followed, you should not ever be able to pull that off.
Right.
Because they overdo it. They have to on safety. They
But-
have
they
enough,
do.
if you follow the rules, it's overdone. So you can't.
I've just always felt like there's more to this story than we know yet.
Yeah,
maybe not, but I've just had that feeling.
Yeah, so we'll see. Anyway, if you're leaving us, have a good day. But if you got more Rick and Bubba, Betty Lou Bussey's scheduled to be with us next. So if you don't normally, you haven't quite figured out how to get all the Rick and Bubba show on your time, if you don't get it live, or maybe you're listening to a station that doesn't carry the whole thing, whatever the case may be, you can get all those details at rickandbubba.com. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
6 minutes past the hour from the Broadcast Plaza and Teleport. It is another hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, all here. Welcome back for a brand new hour. The pride of Cedar Springs, Alabama. Mr. Bill Bubba Bussey.
Rick, glad to be here, and thank all of you for spending a few hours with us each and every day. The Rick and Bubba Show.
All right, so Bubba, we talked about it. It looks like Mrs. Bussey is on the line here, and we'll see if we can't talk to Betty Lou Bussey. Betty, welcome back to Rick and Bubba. How are you?
I'm good. How are y'all?
Well, just fired up about Bubba was just telling me about how he can't wait to go to Christmas Village with you. Yes.
Oh, yeah. It definitely is my Kennedy Space Center.
Well, I was about to say,
you've had a busy week.
Hey, he owes you. He owes you.
I tell you what, he's got to go and act like he really likes it next time. I mean, act like he wants to be there. And show up with hot chocolate and a Christmas sweater on. You know?
There you go. So, Betty, what was it like this week you've had to endure?
My goodness. Well, it started with Orlando, you know.
Oh, yeah.
So we go, fly all the way over there, mask, all that good stuff, take your shoes off through the cattle line, you know, all that good stuff.
Oh, yeah.
We get over there only to find out it's scrubbed.
Oh, yeah.
I know.
Which apparently means it ain't going to happen.
That's
translation.
That's rocket science talk for no big show.
So, so what happened then, Betty? Once you found that out, did you almost feel trapped?
Well, it was a mix of feelings because then I realized I was not going to have to be woken up at 1 a.m. to go get on a shuttle to go see it.
Okay.
And so I was kind of elated at that point that was not going to happen. But when I said something about that to Bill, his quote was, "Well, you've hurt my rocket and my personal feelings."
That was a double whammy.
I had no idea we had rocket feelings.
Well, I was in kill me mode then. You know,
yeah.
I had to have fun with any situation.
Oh yeah.
Well, you got a nice tour of the Kennedy Space Center, and we went to the Visitors Bureau. That was kind of cool, wasn't it?
It was really cool, but part of it was outside, and if you're a female and you get up and do anything to your hair, and you're standing outside without a raincoat or umbrella, and it's misting rain, rockets are not what's on your mind to stand around and look at. You know what I mean?
Right. Okay.
So,
Yeah.
other than that, it was pretty good. And I tell you, there was a lot of knee socks and white New Balance tennis shoes and those little pocket things that they wear, you know, and all that. But if Bill has a future, I'm telling you, as a tour guide over there, he knew more than they did. I mean, every time, he would stand in the corner and like be saying stuff, and then they would say it after he said it, you know?
Did you not know this? Does this mean that you haven't really listened to him talk about this? Because I know sometimes.
Oh, I knew. Yeah, I know.
I think you and I are in a similar situation. Sometimes he talks about these things, and I mean, we're looking at him, but we're kind of thinking about the things we need to do today.
Right. Oh, yeah. I got my whole wardrobe and, you know, meal planned out for, you know, Thanksgiving and Christmas, you know, from this trip. Anyway. And maybe some spring flowers I did.
Yeah.
And decorating paint colors for the spring. You know, I got it all figured out.
Yeah, he's showing a picture right now, and you're right, Betty. Your hair looks a little flat.
I tell you what. Well, it's not. It's frizzy is what it is. A little frizzy.
A little frizzy. So I'm just messing with you. But so I was kind of excited, though. At least he got a souvenir.
Listen, if you want to see the man drop some coin, take him to that little gift shop over there.
That jacket ain't
has
cheap.
all the meatballs, as he calls it, which is the round NASA patch thing.
Oh yeah.
And then
But
the
Betty,
bean, what's it called? The jelly bean NASA thing, the long thing that just says NASA.
Yeah,
it's
I can't remember what
they
call
it. The worm.
The worm, not jelly bean. Okay. Worm.
Betty, but what was special about this gift shop? Do you remember our discussion going in?
The jacket.
No, the gift shop. Remember what the sign said about it?
Oh, it was the most the
world's
best
largest
thing ever. World's largest. That's
Yeah.
what it was. So I was like,
World's
of
largest
course
gift
I
shop
walk in
for
and I
NASA
said,
stuff.
congratulations on being the world's largest.
It was like Alf, the world's best. Here it is.
Yes, world's best cup of coffee and the world's largest Space Center gift shop. So,
Well, I wanted
anyway.
to pick up a few souvenirs, and I thought, maybe a
Sure.
little Christmas stuff.
Captain's jacket.
So he got a little basket. They didn't have shopping carts, which they needed one for him. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah,
But,
absolutely.
they had no idea he was coming. So then we both end up with a basket. And it got so heavy, I had to take mine to the front, get them just to hold it. You know?
Yeah.
So anyway.
Isn't it funny that they don't offer actually buggies? Because you know what? They're never needed.
I know. Who would have
Hardly
thought
ever.
clothes and keychains and things like that would weigh that much? But
Buttons
anyway.
and hats and cups.
Buttons, hats, every hat known to man. And this jacket, though, I know y'all have seen the jacket.
Oh, yes.
yes,
Yeah,
sir.
we've seen that jacket.
Yeah, it looks official. You know what I mean? Kind of.
I thought he'd step right off the rocket.
Yeah, as Greg pointed out, who knew they would have a 3XL in that jacket? 'Cause when I saw the jackets on the hangers, and I thought, there's no way he's not getting that jacket.
Ain't gonna happen.
And that's, but oh no.
I'm scared to
Next
ask
thing
what it
I know-
costs.
Oh, the
Don't
next thing I know, he's got one off the hanger and trying it on.
Rick, and you thought, well, there's no way this will work out.
No. So we, get back to the hotel, whatever. And
I
we
was
rocked
kind of
on.
shocked they had a 3X too.
Yeah.
So you had to get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't.
Yeah.
If you see a 3X anything, you grab it.
You better get it. Absolutely.
hmm Oh, and we did have a simulated, back to the tour thing, we did have a simulated rocket launch thing that we got to do.
On the shuttle.
Okay. All right.
Oh, yeah, shuttle deal, which pretty much shakes you like you're in a car that has wheels that need balance or something, That's kind of what, you know what I mean, and needs a muffler or something that makes your chest vibrate and makes you throw up.
Well, it was only for about 8 minutes like that.
Right.
Yeah,
That's
that was
a long
fun.
8 minutes.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. But so the next, we get back to the hotel, and we're unpacking everything, whatever, and trying to separate what do we get this for, blah 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 blah. So we go to bed or whatever, and Bill will wake up at 3:45, whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, I had it.
Sad.
So I sleep with a pillow over my head, and I hear something that sounds like he's got corduroy pants on walking around, that friction, and all this. I pull the pillow down and open one eye, and he is sitting with that jacket on. At 4 o'clock in the morning.
In his underwear.
Yeah. I'm just like, what are you doing? He said, well, I was cold. I'm like, put some clothes on. The jacket's not the only thing you own.
He got a big NASA patch.
He said he put his jacket on.
Well, we're in a hotel room where they have like the air conditioners under the window.
Sure.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And I'm on that side of the room, so that air is blowing right on me, and I'm freezing to death.
Oh,
I
right.
said,
Put
I'm
the
going to get up
jacket
and
on.
find my jacket and put it on.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
so good.
Did you lay back down?
No, I just sit in the
I
chair.
love this. Betty said you can hear the sound of it.
yeah, it makes that noise.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I couldn't believe it. So,
Well, Betty,
Anyway.
he owes you Christmas Village.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
listen, Christmas Village was great. It was 2 years in the making, and I mean,
2
that
years in the
MasterCard had smoke coming off of it.
Oh, you already been.
Yeah, you tore it up. And you told me it's all weekend, right?
It is. Yeah, it sure
Oh, you
is.
got
through
time,
Sunday.
Oh, I bet
Bubba, you got time to go.
Greg, she said she was
Yeah.
smoking.
Smoking.
That card is
Yeah.
smelted.
Yeah, the alert's already started. Over
yeah.
preset
Overdue.
balance.
Yeah.
Over preset amount.
Oh, that's good. Well, you
Yeah,
get.
I already told some of the vendors to expect Bubba to come, at least by Saturday.
Oh, ain't no
Oh,
doubt
he's
about it.
coming.
If he's not walking in there with some hot chocolate, something's wrong.
Wearing that NASA
I
jacket.
know.
Can he wear his jacket?
Can I wear that as opposed to a Christmas sweater, Betty?
Yeah, let him wear his NASA jacket.
Yeah, I guess, as long as you come. You can bring your other credit cards, you can come.
Yeah, that's good. Wear whatever jacket you want.
Well, Betty, thanks.
I know you have more than one. I know you hide it from me.
You know there's another one. Betty, thanks. You're a trooper. You are a trooper.
Love you, babe.
Love you. Bye.
Bye. Betty Lou Bussey checking in.
Got that.
Never a boring
jacket
moment.
on.
Never a boring moment.
That debit card's on fire.
On fire.
That's good. I didn't know you had it up at 4 in the morning.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Good to hear from Betty Lou today. 21 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us today. We still have much to do moving through this fight. Look at me. There it is.
The wheel of me keeps on turning. Ooh, if I don't win today, then tomorrow. Wheel of meat's got me yearning.
Wheel of meat. There it is.
Come on, give it a try.
It is the wonderful Wheel of Meat. This is the illuminated wheel. I can just see it behind me, sparkling, giving us various combinations as we approach the holiday season. It even starts feeling a little festive.
It almost looks like a Christmas tree.
It really does, but I'll tell you what, it's lit safely, though.
It is, Rick. We follow all the IEEE standards, international, national, state, local, and here at the Plaza.
The real Greg Burgess on the drum kit. There, you can hear him over there.
I think he's warming up.
He is warming up. You do have harryanddavid.com. They'll provide the meat today. 1-800-FLOWERS provides flowers. We have Cord Buddies. We have Moultrie feeders. We got Rick and Bubba stuff, BuzzBox coffee, Blaze TV subscriptions. Bubba, it just goes on and on. But there are pitfalls. You may not win anything. And
you don't want to hit Pippet.
Yeah, the Hand of Truth's thumbing up, saying, hey, we're good.
Christmas Pig is smiling, of course, coming into his season.
I know. Can you believe Christmas Pig is back in season?
I know. We're trying to get a new Christmas tree out of a box at home. And
my goodness.
We can't even get it uncrated.
Yeah, I know. It's just... let's go to Jennifer, the Music City, Nashville, standing by. Jennifer, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. What do you say to Speedy?
Wow, what a wheel.
Let's go. The first spin.
Big spin from Speedy.
There we go.
Round and round she goes. Where she stops, nobody knows.
The lights on the wheel kind of coming together with the lights on the Avenger pinball machine. It's really festive. Oh! Oh! Meat!
It hung on the peg, didn't it?
Boy, Jennifer, you were real close to winning a Moultrie there, but you did get meat. So congratulations, Jennifer. A $50 gift card from harryanddavid.com. Their fine meats delivered right to your door. Luscious lamb, 5-bone pork roast. Also seafood there, too. All right, let me put you on hold, Jennifer. We'll get your information and look for an email coming from harryanddavid.com, okay?
Okay, thanks, guys.
Hey, thanks for watching the show. There she goes. Let's go to Brandon. We got a Brandon?
Brandon?
Yeah, that's right. Brandon is standing by.
Well, let's go, Brandon.
He is in Harrison, Alabama. Brandon, what do you say to Speedy here?
Wow, what a wheel.
Yeah. Whoa!
Brandon's a popular guy right now.
I'm telling you. Got to feel pretty good.
How does it feel to have stadiums cheering for you every Saturday?
You got to be very motivated.
I love it. I love it.
All right, Brandon, let's see what happens here.
Yeah.
Yeah! Moultrie! View it!
View it and eat it. View it and eat it.
What did he say?
Not really familiar with that cheer.
Brandon, you've got, it's still feeders? Is it still feeders?
Yes, we're gonna hunt it, and then we're gonna harvest it, and then we're gonna eat it.
Okay. I didn't know what you were singing.
Yeah, I didn't either.
It made me grotesquely uncomfortable. All right,
Feed it too.
All right, so Brandon, you've got yourself a feeder from Moultrie, and I'll put you on hold, get all your information, and you'll be contacted by Moultrie, and they'll send it right to you. Okay?
Thank you, sir.
No, thank you very much.
Thank
Brandon.
you.
Any idea? You got any idea where Harrison, Alabama is?
Harrison, I am not familiar.
Bubba, and the hits continue. Do you know where Bethel, Pennsylvania is? You know what you could say? Well, that's where Amy lives. Because Amy is calling. Amy, what you want to spend? Yeah. All right, so Amy, Bethel, Pennsylvania. What part of Pennsylvania is that?
Eastern.
Eastern. So how do you get the show there in Bethel?
YouTube.
YouTube. Well,
thank you so
thanks
much.
for watching. Are you watching right now? Because you're going to see the wheel spin on your behalf. Are you ready?
I'm trying to.
All right, so what do you say to Speedy?
Wow, what a wheel.
Oh,
Light delay. A left-handed spin for Speedy.
The left-handed spin. All right, he spun that baby from the left. All right, let's see. Here we go, Amy. Go. Look at there.
Oh, gosh.
Moultrie, viewing.
I'm in a handle now.
One too many went out.
Amy, you just got to feed her. All right, so.
Oh, boy, the Lenores are going to be missing one.
I know it. We have to, Amy, we're going to get your information, and Moultrie will send you a feeder, and you can bring those giant deer of Pennsylvania right into your backyard.
All right, thank you.
Hey, Amy, thanks for watching the Rick and Bubba Show.
Don't feel like she's really going to use that.
She might, but a gift. Could be a Christmas gift. Could be a Christmas gift.
Hey, is this thing weighted? I mean,
it's weighted to Moultrie.
It's funny how it seems like it gets on something every now and then and just keeps coming to it.
Let's go to Angela.
It'll be something else another day.
Yeah, Angela's in Walker County. Angela, how you doing?
Good. How about y'all?
Good. What do you say to Speedy?
Wow, what a wheel.
Yeah, it is. Go! Let's see how it goes here.
A change up from Speedy. Not going to take long on this spin, and
yeah! Flowers, smell it! All right, so Amy, not Amy, I'm sorry, Angela. Angela, here's your choices. You can have autumn lilies. You can have 2 dozen multicolored roses, or 2 dozen red roses, all from 1-800-Flowers.com.
2 dozen multicolor.
Multicolored roses for Angela. All right, we'll put you on hold, okay?
Thanks.
Thank you, Angela. All right, Bubba, I think we can get one more.
Let's do one more. Here we go.
Let's go to the land of 1077, Andalusia, Alabama, where John is standing by. John, what do you say to Speedy?
Wow, what a wheel.
There you go.
A big spin from Speedy to end it today.
Well, that's a big old spin for John. Big John.
Go.
Big John. Big bad John.
That baby's going to spin a while.
Uh-oh. Well, I just saw something.
The lights went out.
The lights went out, and I even saw something happen over
Lights
there.
back on, lights went out.
What? We can't
Can't have nothing.
No, you can't even have
What a way to end after so many winners.
I mean,
No doubt.
I mean, that's not the way to go. John, I'm so sorry, buddy. And that means we can't end with a go.
oh. What about no instead of go?
We could do no.
Yeah.
All right. No! No! No, 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 no! All right, well, congratulations to our winners, though. I mean, hey, John from Andalusia, he can't have that. I tell you his first problem, Greg, is he thought he could have something. All right, so bottom of the hour, congratulations to our winners, and the Wheel of Meat is put up for another week. We'll be right back. More of the Rick and Bubba Show coming up.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
35 minutes now. Rick and Bubba Show, thanks for being with us. We chat with you going forward. Before we get done, we got other stories, though, we got to run by you. HelloFresh.com, the best meal planning system available. We're going to get you up to 14 free meals plus free shipping if you simply use the promo code Bubba at HelloFresh.com. Rick, what is HelloFresh? I'm a first-timer. Okay. Here's what they do. So you go, and there's 50 different menu and market options to choose from every week. And you go on there, and you say, all right, I'll tell you what, we're going to have meatloaf a la mom on this night. All right, there, well, I got one pot broccoli, mac and cheese, you got that. And you go on there, and you pick out the meals that you want to do for each week, and then they send you the meals, individual bags with the ingredients and the recipe card in the bag, and you simply prepare the meal. Now, you do prepare them, but they do all the grocery shopping for you. This is not one of those where you go, here's what I want to do, and I picked a recipe, now I got to go find everything. No, they send you everything and the recipe, and you simply prepare it there. And they've even got on-the-go snack options for, hey, we got a tournament this weekend, or hey, we're headed to the game. Whatever it may be, you can pick from, healthy eating or just delicious family dinners or snacks, as I said, breakfast item. It really doesn't matter. Up to 14 free meals and free shipping at HelloFresh.com, or you can find the link at rickandbubba.com. It also saves you a lot on your total food bill because you're only cooking and preparing exactly what you really need. Wacky world story.
How bizarre. How bizarre. How bizarre.
Here, come on, let's go.
Oh, baby.
I said it's making me crazy. Bubba, there is a man and a woman in their 40s. They have been detained. They were attempting, how many times have criminals had this conversation? What do you think about we steal that furnace?
Oh, boy.
They were attempting to steal a furnace from a vacant Winnipeg house in Canada on the weekend. They had to be rescued because in the attempt to steal the furnace, guess what the furnace needs to make the heat?
Gas.
Mm-hmm. They caused a gas leak in the process of removing the furnace, and they both passed out, and the police just walked in there. They were laying in for. So they
Rick, once again, the criminal element, absolutely genius.
Mm-hmm. Right.
If you're going to deal with gas or electricity, you probably need to know what you're doing.
Yes.
I mean, I hate to say it. I don't feel sorry for these kind of people that do this.
Right.
I mean, I just have zero tolerance for people
Right.
because if they really need something, there's people that would get it for them.
Yeah. Right.
But you go and you try to steal this. Was it thieves and liars, Rick?
Let me tell you something. I don't like it, don't want it, don't want to be part of it. They were trying to steal the furnace, as we said, and the gas feed became dislodged, and it caused the leak. And then, of course, they were overcome with the fumes, and down they went.
And they wake up and they got cuffs on.
Yeah. How about when you wake up and you've been stuffed and cuffed?
Yeah.
And, hey, this seat sure is comfortable. Oh, well, that's a police car.
Greg, I have arms behind my back.
I know you have to. You've had to deal with it with the power company people that try to steal copper and all that stuff, and a lot of them get electrocuted doing it because they are idiots.
They don't know what they're doing.
See, I know everybody likes a softer approach on things now, but I really think we've got to make fun of idiots. That's how you keep them from being idiots. And the fact that we haven't shamed idiots is why we still have them.
Yeah, that is correct.
You know?
All right,
That's
so
how you drive idiots out.
Right. And
to change their ways for their own good.
Right. So I'm getting this. I know that I'm just behind the times, and I know that I'm turning into the grumpy old man, and I got all that. By the way, I want to give Bubba props today on something that I've been meaning to give you props in the last couple of days. Saw the Colin Kaepernick interviews when a lot of former players and people were coming forward saying, please don't call the NFL the slave trade. That's ridiculous to compare it to that. And did you know that one of the guys, and I forget which one it was, which former player, I can't remember. It wasn't the one we played. It was another guy. And he said he started talking about Colin's deal. You know what he called it? Nike. He said, he said Nike. And he said, he's over there with Nike.
Him and Bubba are the only ones who haven't heard about the change.
He called it Nike about 4 times.
Nobody calls it. Everybody knows. I did when it first came out. I was 8 years old.
Apparently they do.
You need to stop.
Apparently they do because I heard somebody do it.
Rick, how many does he not know who Michael Jordan is? Has he never seen his commercials?
Greg, I'm telling you, there was a time it was kind of slang to call it Nike.
Yeah, I mean, I did when I used to ride my bikey.
I get it, but I'm telling you,
And
we
know
all
what?
called it
I
Nike.
remember your bikey because I kind of like it. That's good. All right. So anyway, Nike.
Come on,
our Nike.
Where you at?
Now this whole metaverse thing is being talked about.
Metaverse.
And I understand.
This is going to be tough. This is going to get Greg going.
Here come the grumpy old men. Get ready for the grumpy old men.
Oh, boy, that'd be me.
So Nike says they're going to join the metaverse that Zuckerberg's been talking about and other luxury retailers by selling. Are you ready for it?
I don't get this.
Virtual shoes.
So let me ask. So I'm buying shoes but they're not really shoes.
You're like in these, like you can dress yourself in these virtual gamed realities, and so in order for you to wear like the Nike shoes, whatever, they're
you have to
trademarking
pay for them just like
a
if you
ton
bought a
of
pair?
stuff. Yeah.
Well, that's it. Yeah, you
Greg,
know why? Because there's idiots out there that'll buy it.
Well, that's why this story. And when Bubba talked about these guys, this woman and man that passed out trying to steal a furnace, it reminded me of this. So there is digital clothes, shoes, and other branded items with their famous swoosh logo, and they will be worn in online-only worlds.
Online-only worlds. And I'm going to drop how much for a pair?
Yeah, how much do you pay for these virtual shoes?
I'm looking to see.
So like if I'm in Farmville, I've got Nikes on there?
Right. It might not be too much, but because I think way down in the article, it started talking about Puma and all the other.
It was like $800 or something.
Was it? I couldn't remember. I didn't think it was that expensive.
10,000.
But the
definite need for sunshine in your life.
Yeah, this is all. Then here come the coins and tokens. Here all that starts.
Yeah, get all that. Yeah.
And wow, we have a TikTok star here. Nathan something says that he's gonna he was selling one of his viral video clips as a non-fungible token.
I don't know what that means.
And he expects the bidding to start at $500,000.
Okay, I don't know what.
I can't even comment. I don't know what it is.
These NFTs are a new type of art and digital asset that's being sold and traded, and it's supposedly one of a kind. Even though you could just hit copy and paste and have that JPEG on your computer too, but NFTs is something you're going to hear and see a lot about. And most people think it's a bubble, but some people think it's the future of art and things like that.
What does it stand for?
Non-fungible token or something like that. NFT.
Non-fundable.
Fungible.
What is that? What is fungible?
I have no idea. We may be saying a bad word. I don't know. I don't know what. I don't know what this.
It's confusing, Rick. I'll give you that.
Okay. Well, I don't even want to think about it.
But
I don't think I have enough life left.
But
to worry about
Adler
this.
just nailed it.
Yeah, I understand what he's saying. I just don't, like he just said.
Non-fungible.
What is fungible?
Let me tell you what this is. All of
what
this.
does it mean? I mean,
all of this is what I've been talking about.
Fundable?
They're going to go wait for it. Rick's going to say it again. 3, 2. Maybe. Fake world. That we're pretending that things are something that they're not.
Well, why don't they just pretend I paid for it?
There you go.
Yeah. Pretend
like
that I
with
bought it
pretend money,
Yeah.
I'm buying your pretend product.
What does this symbol?
Put on my pretend
What does
wall.
that symbol mean? Is that pounds or is it euros? What does it mean?
In that story?
Yeah, I'm trying to get an idea how much these digital shoes cost.
That's probably euro.
Is that euros? Does that symbol stand for euros? Mm-hmm. It says that Gucci is going to sell theirs for like €9. Now, what does that mean? It's about the same in dollars, and it's actually that would be more in dollars because the euro is worth more than $1 right now.
I didn't think it. 1039.
That's not the symbol. Is it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, so I guess it is euros.
Mm-hmm.
So
I had it because that makes more sense because it's like 1050 US.
Yeah, see,
or whatever. Because
euro,
I think the other shoe that has already done this sells for like $8.99 or something.
So
like
Bubba, you're getting an idea now about the digital shoes around 10, $11.
Yeah, but you start dressing yourself, and then a bunch of people do.
Do you hear what you're saying?
I know.
Over 7 days in February, I guess this was last year, right? Mm-hmm. NFTs generated $45.2 million in sales while grabbing the attention of top investors like Mark Cuban.
I don't know what to say. I just
I don't know what to say.
Here I am again. I've outlived my time.
I know.
Yeah, I can't survive in that world. No, it's just
It's a digital piece of art that's quote unquote one of a kind. That if I have the one copy, then I can sell you that one copy. Now you have that one copy.
But you mean like a picture? What?
It can be any, a picture, a video, even audio.
What's fungible mean?
Swappable with an identical. So you couldn't swap it because there's only one of a kind.
Rick and Bubba.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at
10 minutes to the top. Rick and Bubba's show. As we make our way back, your phone calls are coming in. Let's chat with you. Somebody say. He died on a cross for all the lost like me. All right, as we get the phone calls ready, there's lines available for you. O'Reilly Auto Parts upcoming events. Coming up this weekend, headed up to beautiful High Point, North Carolina. By the way, talk to Green Street Baptist Church where they're holding the men's conference. There is no mask mandate. So that was bad.
Caller was incorrect.
That was bad information. So anyway, that's and I will be getting a ride with someone from the church, so I think we can find it. Green Street Baptist Church, High Point, North Carolina, Friday night and Saturday morning. Sherry will be on the road, Union City, Tennessee, where you hear some KYTN. She'll be there at Calvary Baptist Church, the women's event. They're having a luncheon, then Sherry will be speaking right after that. And if you don't have a ticket to that, find that at burgessministries.com. under upcoming events. So we have various man churches going on, man. We're out and about everywhere. If you want to see the month of November, including this weekend, we have man churches going on in various Rick and Bubba markets. Go to themanchurch.com. Click on upcoming events. You will see tomorrow night, Harvest Church, Dothan, Alabama. Rich Wingo, November the 7th. Mark Garnett coming up this Sunday night, Colquitt, Georgia. Then Wingo again on the 7th at Enon Baptist Church in Morris, Alabama. On the 11th, Scott Dawson, Journey Church, Laurel, Mississippi. And on the 14th, I'll be in Center, Alabama, Pine Grove Baptist Church for Man Church. On November the 14th, that same night, Helmsley will be in Gunnersville at First United Methodist Church on November the 14th. And then Helmsley in Madison, Alabama at New Life Chapel on November 17th. All those man churches can be found at themanchurch.com. Thank O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get guaranteed low prices and excellent customer service at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Better parts, better prices every day.
Every day.
Doug, Birmingham. Hey, Dougie.
How's it going, guys?
We're good, man.
So the way I understand NFTs, the way it was explained to me, so you've got, think of the Mona Lisa painting. You've got an original that's hanging up at a museum. Yes, there's millions and millions of prints of it, but there's one original.
Right.
And the NFTs use the blockchain. Now, don't ask me to explain blockchain, but the same Bitcoin that Bitcoin uses. So it's got a specific identifier. And so, for example, Patrick Mahomes designed a Chiefs helmet that's an original. It's like a hologram, 3D hologram, and it's got a specific identifier that identifies that as the original that he made.
Right.
And that's what gives it value.
So really, it's really no different than print art because
it's just a digital version.
Yeah, who determines how much this painting that looks like something my kid did in kindergarten? They'll go, I think
exactly.
I think it's worth.
You have the first one.
Yeah,
willing buyer
and
a willing seller
Yeah,
decides.
right. And but you don't buy it with cash? Do you buy it with Bitcoins?
You can buy. I mean, it's whatever they offer it for. So some of them are offered for only Bitcoin. Some of them are offered for regular money.
What prevents me from just going on my iPhone and doing that little clicking the two buttons and now I have it?
Well, you have a copy.
That'd be the
copy. It's like going to a gift shop and you get a little copy of the Mona Lisa.
Understood.
But you don't have the original.
All right.
Right, I got you.
And
of course, I got it for free, but yeah.
Bubba needs to pull out that horse painting. You remember when he was
Yeah, he does. Bubba, this is your time.
And the Beagle.
This is your
Those
time.
are originals.
People
busy, Bubba.
love when somebody that does something else for a living in the entertainment business decides to paint.
Oh, yeah.
And you're missing an opportunity.
Yeah. I've got
He's
the
John
birds.
Cougar
I got
Mellencamp
them
all
out
over.
Tell you what I'm going to do. When you give me that truck, I'm going to sell that pickup truck, and we're going to put the birds in it.
Ooh, that's it.
The truck comes with Bubba's painting of birds.
Get with
Now,
Hunter
you
Biden
mean
and
the
see if you can get
digital
some
version,
buyers.
right?
Yeah, the digital version of the birds. You got to put that out there. Bubba, I'm telling you, if there's ever a time you can get people to buy anything, it's right now.
Yeah, I like my picture of the birds, though. I like looking at it.
Yeah, well, good. You can
sell
keep
the
it.
original. Get your copy.
Yeah, just take a picture of it and put it out there.
Yeah, a little into you.
Let me tell you, if you'll give me
NFT.
If you'll give me your truck,
I thought that was national football training. So I thought it was.
Bubba,
really?
Give me your truck and give me your paintings.
Okay.
And then whatever I bring back, I take a small percentage. Hey, you're going to be pleased with what I bring back.
Oh, I'm sure.
and I walk away with just a small commission.
You're right. Just a commission.
Right.
I really feel like
Bubba's horses.
You know,
the horses.
Oh,
that
yeah,
was
the horses.
really special.
That may be one of your maybe one of your best ones.
Yeah.
You know, there's times you feel old, and I feel really old right now
Oh,
because I'm
ancient.
really having a tough time with these NFTs. I get what they're saying.
Makes
I just
your
don't
mind
know how do you use it. And
It was kind of like when we tried to explain credit cards to our parents and debit cards. You know?
Yeah, or your smartphone on how to take a picture and text it.
I
Huh?
don't
What?
know how many times I would call my mom and nobody would pick up. You'd hear road noise. And then you would hear Ed go, "Doris, I thought I heard something." She goes, just drive. And I'm going, I can hear y'all. I can hear you.
Hello.
Oh, it was funny. We had a great time with it.
That's
Adam, West Palm Beach.
What's up, guys? How y'all doing?
We're fired up.
Hey, man, I hear you. Well,
Getting grayer by the day.
NFTs and cryptocurrency, but this is the future. I mean, this is.
I'm sorry, I'm having a hard time paying
World
attention. I'm so sorry. I do need to know this.
Yeah,
and I have become
I've got it down,
we've
man.
become
Say
our
it one more
parents.
time.
When I was telling my parents about smartphones and stuff, they needed to listen. It was just difficult for them, and it's very hard for us to pay
We
attention. through
really
this.
need to dial this in.
Right, and I need to decide: am I going to live long enough for this to matter to me?
Well, I mean, you're on the right track with NFTs. It's like art, but an NFT can be anything. So it has a key identifier. It's regulated on the blockchain. And picture it, you have a wallet. Bubba has a wallet. Rick has a wallet. You're transferring.
Speedy does not have a wallet.
Okay.
We've never seen it.
Yeah,
we can't verify.
I know
it.
the audience might be be getting helped here, Adam, but the guys have stopped listening. So I just want to help you a little bit, Adam.
Rick went to sleep.
Your eyes were closed.
Absolutely.
Your chin was.
I was waiting for the next caller.
Adam, I can tell you where.
But there will eventually be people that have jobs on these virtual worlds.
No, you're right.
There's already real estate that's being traded on these.
I know
There's
you're
one
right.
called-
I know.
Adam, you know the word that gets me when you talk about that kind of where I kind of tune out. I don't know why is when you say blockchain.
That's the one I'm leaving on.
And what is a blockchain? What is that?
It's basically it's a verification process.
Okay.
When you
Just
sell
something else to be
it goes
hacked?
the blockchain and it's what transfers something from your wallet to my wallet and it's verified.
All right, so the story was that Nike was copywriting everything.
Bud, you
I'm
can't
talking about
say
from
anything.
shoes
You
to
can't-
jackets to hats. I
Right.
can't today. I don't know what's up.
It's your
And-
worst talking day ever.
It is.
You know
It is.
why? It's
And
all
so
the road time.
why is that? And when would you use those virtual clothes?
Well, see, you're thinking about it the wrong way. You don't use it. It's not about using it. It's about making money. It's about buying and selling and having value. So you look at real estate that is on these virtual worlds. There's people. This new game called Decentraland. There's people buying and selling real estate. The cheapest real estate's $8,000 for one plot. People are selling it for $100,000.
But to do what with it?
Cryptocurrencies are in-game currencies that.
All right, Rick. Let me tell you what this is. This is.
I'm sorry, buddy.
Sorry,
Adam.
This is computer nerds trying to make a world where they can make money. And they're important.
Well, they are.
And they haven't had this kind of thing since Y2K.
Right.
Where they scared everybody to death that we're running out of digits and made all kind of money updating computers. Remember that?
I feel stupid.
Hey man, thank you, Adam. I know you were a ton of information. I just wasn't interested in the information.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba live on our YouTube channel. We're here live every Monday through Friday.
Be sure to subscribe and hit the little bell for notifications.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees. I can't start another day without him, brother. Ooh, there is no other waking on that blubber.